Let me go. Put it in. Did I mute the game or is sound coming out? There? Alright, we have to do something about the kidnapping. Just like before, I don't take the little girl anywhere, so does that mean she was really kidnapped? Mama sure doesn't know. Despite the fact that her husband and daughter are in trouble, novelist types passionately on. I don't get it. How'd the kidnappers get a hold of the little girl? It is a mystery. Hey team. So much tension in here, I've never felt anything like this before. Better find out more about the kidnapping as quickly as I can, before the mister dies of anxiety. Damn those criminals! If they were going to abduct someone, why didn't they take me? But if they took you, who would have carried out their demand? You got a point there. Unlike me, there's no point to my existence at all. Oh, whoa, whoa. Lynn, you're too far. Lynn, look over here. Lynn, please. Okay. No talking to Lynn today. Super would probably just be checking stuff out. Right, Superintendent? Yeah. Yeah, let me check real quick. Right? Yeah, you're still looking at something. Guards will probably still be dancing. Okay. Basement, chicken kitchen. Nothing. Oh, we skipped the park. Like, I'm just gonna guess that the little girl is either helping Camilla somehow, even though she's sick, or maybe she faked being sick, or she's just in another room, like the washroom or something. Because, like, how much time has been? It's been like less than a half hour. It's probably fine. Considering they were using a recording, which we apparently can't remember, because I guess unless you use the wrong solution, you could never keep that info or have it in the first place. Dee da da da. Nope. No more. No more. Rose. No more flower talk. Really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery. I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Just Minister's daughter's been abducted. Kidnappers demands the execution of death row prisoner Jode to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had the restaurant surrounded. Took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. That's okay, that's what I love about you. Alright, he's got this heavy-ass case. Oh. Oh, hey, it's the murder machine. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face, too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. So was she inside this suitcase the whole time, even in the restaurant? I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a breather. Oh, let's see how this goes. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Oh, no, he's sleeping. Beauty. I know, he's doing the thing that, like, Sherma hates. Where he can put his nose between his legs and then he freaks out about it on stream for 20 minutes. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it's giving me a strange case of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Take it something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. Dirty tricks those without the power of the dead come up with. However, if I take their precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl's doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Well, time to recheck the rooms, I guess. Any observations? Nope. Another conversation about the chief's wife. Oh, chief's not here. Guess the chief went out. He didn't even put his shoes on. Did something happen? Huh. He just ran out barefoot. Mad lad. That's how you get itchy toes, man. Oh, chicken guy's not here either. It's not like the restaurant's closed. Where's the chef? It's just not the same without singing. I guess I can come back later if I want to hear him sing again. Everyone's missing. Is everyone actually missing? Like, is bartender up here? Okay, bartender's still here. Well, will I like, I mean, will Cecil notice that it's the same, like, death room? Sense somebody's presence in this dimly lit place. Oh. Tonight is probably the last chance. If he doesn't come back here tonight. I don't think I think the silence is starting to get to me. This old man's apparently waiting for somebody. The only thing for me is the end of my existence. Okay. We got some new things happening around. Everyone's moving around. Oh, panic dance is done. Apparently they were making a phone call too. The chief is on his way over here. What does he want to come now for? Well, because the death row inmate escaped, of course. Oh. I'd hate to be in your shoes now, Bailey. You're in charge after all. Me? Oh, why did I ever have to become a prison guard? I never would have taken a job like this if I knew the prisoners might escape. Wow, unbelievable. Yes, I know, right? It is unbelievable. Oh, you didn't want to do the panic dance? Alright, let's check how the prisoners are doing. Still jamming out. And still digging. Okay. That was the, okay, they're still fixing the chair. Generator's working again. And it looks like Jode isn't in here yet. I guess he's still being handled, or he escaped. Since they did mention escape, but I don't know if they meant by the original escape. And, like, Cabanella is still delivering him. It's only been, like, 5 minutes, so... Bruh. Bruh. Looks like old picking guy decided to go somewhere else. Something very off about this place. Old dusty junk side by side with well-maintained equipment. Anyway, it doesn't look like things are going to change here much for a while. Let's see if we can go down. Nah, there's nothing down there to reach. Okay. The stool is moved again. Still looking for Camilla. Hey guys. Okay, this is the same. Okay, so you can hold the touch to speed it up. Okay, good. Discover that like 8 hours into the game or whatever. Still don't know how they managed to get the girl. I guess we'll find out in a bit when we free her, if she's actually in there. Oh right, Ray is losing his strength. Hey, why so quiet? Ray? What's going on? Maybe he isn't here anymore. Well, ripped my boy Ray. He did say last time that he was running out of strength and to don't trust other people's views. Trust your own eyes. double check our notebook. New info. Because of the fever 102, she isn't going out for a lesson tonight. Apparently, she and Camilla are friends. She's worried about her father's birthday, and she seems to have been kidnapped. Infinite sneezing. His wife, the woman in purple, has left him and won't answer the phone. With his daughter kidnapped, he promised the kidnappers the execution will be carried out tonight. Apparently the other party in the deal was me. He's the perpetrator who abducted Justice Minister's daughter. After kidnapping Justice Minister's daughter, she demanded the death row inmate be executed tonight. Any new info on locations? House the kidnappers are using as their hideout. I don't think I've ever been here before, but it looks oddly familiar. Stately office gives off the air, cold, heavy air. Man who is tearing his hair out in anguish is apparently Justice Minister. Okay. Time to make our way over, I guess. So we could probably open this. We got stars to like hang to. We can swing this one. Neat. That's a neat animation. Okay. Which we can burn brighter. Okay, so burn the ornament, hang out in it, and launch us forward. We're not allowed to have that conversation again. I saw the little like speech bubble, like Sissel had something to say, and then it's gone now. So never mind, I guess. It was probably just gonna tell me we could probably do something about that. All right, let's burn brighter. Okay. Cool. So now we could swing this. Oh, that's convenient. Good thing momentum sure is keeping it held there and not flying forward. Spin faster. Or we can just go to there. Stealth that we can rock, which will drop something. Okay. Oh, wait. Move. It's one of those things you light with a fire, isn't it? As long as there's a light in this room, is something like that really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. Need another cord to reach the trunk and open it. Wonder if I can create a new one. Okay. So we gotta puzzle our way to kinda doing what the other room's puzzle was. Oh. Is this a bomb? Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. It's maybe it just says melons, right? That's not a bomb, right? That's just melon. Melons. Okay, so we got a doll that can catch fire too. Okay, so we gotta light the fire and bring it over. Okay. So all we got is spin faster for now. So where is this gonna... What's this gonna do? We got the ball. It's a good thing that star is staying on. Which must be pretty sticky. Ball that rolled off the table. Already seen something like this once already. Wonder if this ball does anything. Guess we just launch it. We can go from the ball to the spindly. Fire a firecracker. Or we could fire this firecracker. Okay. Well, spin this, I guess. See what happens. Okay. I guess we'll just launch these. Okay, we got... Or just my imagination. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say? If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Look at that streamer spin around. Now, how can I make use of that? Light it on fire, I suppose. Dude, those are the stringiest streamers. Just my imagination. I'm impressed that they were sold and, like, were able to stay. What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. Question is how to use that to my advantage. Alright. So first we light that on fire, then we wind it up, and then I assume it'll pull it down. And then light this. So I guess I'll just preemptively tilt this. The flame gets really big like this, for some reason I get the urge to burn something. Fortunately, everything's just out of reach. Now we gotta go fast spinning. Alright, fast spinny go. Touch it! Yeah, look at that! Yeah! Oh, it got yeeted. It got yeeted. Alright, so we just wind this up. God, this is snoring. It's my imagination. Okay. What in the... What's going on here? Little ladies. Oh, it's Camilla, not the daughter. Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Wait, what happened to Missile then? Did they kidnap the wrong person? Is that the thing? Just my imagination. Is that the joke? What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. Want to treat our guests well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Let me just... Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been... kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Huh? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. Tip, 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 tip. Well, you're probably not going to be as nice. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Oh, hey, we could talk to her. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her, which is probably Missile. Better ask her what happened. Let's look at this book. Wonder what the little lady is reading tonight. An exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. But I can't read. Somewhere along the way, Camilla must have died. Could have happened to her. Better ask her. Could it be there's somebody else with powers of the dead besides me? Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile. Sorry, I'm not Missile. I'm Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can already tell the poor thing about the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there's no secrets in the ghost world. You relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do, sort of. You do? It's like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't want to remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, huh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. Never should have gone through the park. What park? Temsky Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always says, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsky Park. Or Temsick. What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is, how come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. This is your old house. Yep. It's where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn's like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know? She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die, and it's all because of me. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way! Don't tell me your father is Detective Chode! That's right.
What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. Dun, 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 dun. But first, the music box. That musical box was hidden in an apartment. Bonnie found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know? You don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? Hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Oh, right, before you were kidnapped. I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. But it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Nin know. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and Dad were working. I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise Mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Oh, she set up a Rube Goldberg machine that accidentally murdered her mom. Big oopsie. Dude, first of all, who keeps a gun? Who keeps a gun loaded as a display piece? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. Oh, I know that contraption, and I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers on a cake, a birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody, just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed, he asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream, but he told me to forget it. It's all so unbelievably tragic. Can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jode's daughter. Just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There's no secrets in the Coast World. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not gonna talk to me anymore. I think you'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm gonna rescue you. Let's hold on a little longer. Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, sissy. You're gonna be my new big bro. Oh hey, you got milk and bread in those pockets or what? What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. We couldn't meet at the restaurant. Weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose the location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Quiet. Can't be helped, this place is too dangerous. Told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Is he just gonna fold her in? Alright, as you wish, my beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Somebody there, can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I could sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Is he actually just gonna fold her in? I guess so. God, that must suck. Well. Wonder what's the book. Is it where I am? All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole the little lady's smile away 5 years ago.
The little lady's gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts, a very few heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? Probably not. One other thing stands out in my mind. I could sense your presence. The sum of the kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jode's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. Slam. Told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnappings, that it wasn't Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla, why do they have Camilla? Father isn't that stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too, like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could have just a coincidence. And then them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stay back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I can't believe you? I'm a realist. Please, you don't believe what we say, just see for yourself, just call home. I tried calling 100 times, my wife won't answer. She won't. It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution is carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Oh, hey, Cabanella. Miss me, baby. Inspector Cabanella. It's too late, there's police here now. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Oh, deepest bow. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Hey, Jode. Detective Jode! Detective Jode, I'm sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Then, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student brings a tear to my eye. Lynn doesn't really know that Jode is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. Gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. Alright, you guys wait here. I'm gonna go investigate. Is Ray still dead? My boy Ray? Guess so. Still not working. What's going on? Camilla's the one who was kidnapped, but the little girl's bed is empty too. Where is she gone? With her husband and daughter situation changes from hour to hour, only the lady's outpouring of words of love continue on without change. I have to admit, I admire her dedication, but I'm worried about her daughter. Stop by again to see what happens. He's still looking for Camilla, who is currently kidnapped still. This place still the same. Well, I guess that's how come Jode wasn't at the prison. That was a basement boy. Still hanging out. But yeah, who keeps a loaded replica gun on the wall? Like forgetting about the machine was like fucked up, like flipped turned upside down, and it shot the wrong way. Like, who keeps a replica gun loaded? Our chief's still missing. D-da-da-da. Scene of tragedy is once again sealed in silence. Tragedy 5 years ago and the tragedy tonight. Wonder where the little lady is now. Well, I could put a smile back on her face before the day dawns. But I won't find answers here. Better find my own follow my own leads. Blah, 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 blah. Oogie. So now it's listed as a minister's office. What we got for profiles? She was kidnapped because she was mistaken for the Justice Minister's daughter. Apparently, she believes her mother's death was caused by the contraption she created. And Missile's still missing. In case of mistaken identity, Camilla was kidnapped in Amelie's place. Can't be sure of his daughter's safety and is left only to frantically pull out his hair. Call him to the minister's office personally. The murder machine in the building's basement is almost identical to the contraption that killed Jode's wife. To protect his daughter, he accepted the blame for his wife's murder. He claims to have stolen somebody else's life as well. Hauled him to the minister's office after escaping prison. Perpetrator abducted Camilla, mistaken for the Justice Minister's daughter. Sixth sense is strong, can apparently sense me. And Shadow Wife. Camilla's mother and Jode's wife. 5 years ago, she was shot and killed when the contraption Camilla made for her birthday made an impossible move. Detective Jode was arrested for her murder. Shadow Wife. Murder machine looks like Camilla's old house. 5 years ago, Camilla's mother was murdered here. It has been empty since. Office good. Oh, yeah. The people gathered here are starting to heat it up. Things are getting heated. When the little lady was abducted, she hid the music box in the bushes here. Alright. Let's chat it up. My poor Amelie shall write. Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yeah, I think so. Wow, I didn't know that Justice Mister lived next door. No, not me, my wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, but it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife really ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. These horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emily didn't go out after all, she couldn't. She has a fever. Huh? So the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead, apparently. Emily and Camilla are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, it never would have happened. Oh, right, you asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. Brave little medicine bottle saved Justice Minister's life. There's only 2 capsules left. According to the Minister himself, he's only supposed to take 2 at a time. So he has enough for 1 more fit. Yeah, he downed the whole thing. Dude, stop. You're only supposed to take 2. You're gonna OD. You knew, didn't you, Mr. Cavanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Joad could never have done such a thing. Ah, come on, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know 2 things to be true and 2 things only. 1, he was given the death penalty. And 2, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment, isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So are all the rumors about you true? That the only things you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Joad, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. That's how it should be. But... So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. Heard something happened, something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? They carry out your execution tonight. Had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. Positive. No, it can't be. By the way, Camilla told me something very interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution's going to ease is yours. Is it true what Camille said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. This is my wife, Salma's birthday. I came home from work. She went in first. Bang. Mom! Pretty much. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. The little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something he wasn't supposed to do. Made an impossible move. Possible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. That's the only explanation. That's what I've convinced everyone of, even myself. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought before. Powers are dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. If that's the case, it clears up all mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple people who know about the powers. Somebody there, can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. Kidnappers who abducted Camilla all knew about these powers. It's no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. The only one who thought it was. Detective Joe. Still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see the case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. First was, of course, the firing of the gun. Right. That was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. The other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? What? Alright. It was supposed to turn it was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. He tampered with evidence. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. Gun, huh? Come to think of it. Oh, yeah, the gun wasn't on display there. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of the frame, of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about the contraption, but one thing was for certain. The gun was still smoking. So the gun really did shoot Alma. Hid the gun before I went to the police. He hid it. Put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What, you mean? The detective still thinks it's a music box. So that was in the box, huh? Got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. If you fit a whole, like, old-timey revolver blunderbuss in that music box, that's a pretty big music box, huh? Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. Detective Joe, is what you just told me not true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Joe, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm gonna prove it. For Camilla's sake. And there's fucking Camilla just existing here, like, the fuck are you guys on about? That sounds wonderful. Oh, hey, I didn't say no. Thank you, Detective Joe. Lynn, where's the music box now? Tem's sick part. Camilla left it there. That gun's important evidence. You'd go better pick it up. Are you guys really just talking in front of him? Yes, sir, I'll go right now. Sis, I'll take care of Detective Joe. Do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. Yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. Wow, didn't stop her at all. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution, not as long as there is any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it.
Well, it'd be great if you could prove it to the minister. Prove it how? I doubt his wife is ever gonna answer the phone if we call here. If we call from here, right? But a phone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yeah. I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. You're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective? For those past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask, but would you mind saving me? Try. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. Little change of plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I just can't go off dying without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everyone's waiting for you. Got a special seat for you, baby. I guess you'd better prove my innocence on the double. The double is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. That's all there is to it. See, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow to me now. And especially not that low. Jeremy will freak out. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. I pulled out a chair. Van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Escape tonight was brilliant. You show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row and me. Guess that's from the queue, so I guess we'll pause here. Glad to see Detective Joe all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun. And if Lynn could come through with proof of Joe's innocence, it'll be minutes if Joe doesn't know about it. Gotta do something about the kidnapping somehow. Alright, I guess I'll pause here for now.
Alright. Last we try to get the adjustment on our side. Want to Temsic Park to look for that evidence. Okay. Remove this. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I can't hear you. I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly, I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah, who's that? Me! I can't explain your existence. It's not normal. But I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion? Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good! Fuck you! Well, hanging around here won't change anything. We've got 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. If I can do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes, I guess telephone lines are my only hope. Check out the park. Is Lynn already here in like 1 minute? You fucking sprint that shit. I've already checked everyone so far, so it should just be go straight for the apartment. Hopefully something's changed that we can get her attention to call her. Oh hey, the girl's back. Just as I thought. Little girl safe in bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jode's heart. The chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. Got a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken written abduction does too. Dun, 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 doo, doo, doo. 12:51. Chapter 13. Visit a novelist's apartment again, hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to Spalding Minister's daughter is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before the prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. God, the way she leans forward. My darling angel, I just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? Daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone. Clink. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought to you. Your fever is now worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. You're such a bad mom, dude.
I mean, you're caring for her, but you're like, oh yes, gonna drink some more wine. Cheers, excuse to drink. Mama. Yes, darling. Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you. Bitch. Looks like the little girl was safe all along. Already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. If I could make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Smiths around. Oh, since we're here, that means that there's probably new dialogue in the other places, since it's a new chapter, technically. Time to do a quick sweep. Now listed as Novelist's apartment and not Purple Lady's apartment. Red dress Purple Lady apartment. Honky Tonk Hustler is sick. Nothing so far. How's the Gordons? I guess there's nothing. Check the special investigation again. Still missing. Dee-dee-dee-dee. I guess we'll just do a quick return, see if the dialogue's the same. Room is filled with tension, everybody's on edge, waiting, fearful. Everybody except one. Inspector in white is sitting, humming to a tune to himself. Oh gods, I pray, please allow me to blow up and scatter into a million pieces. What kind of prayer is that? But my daughter's been kidnapped. The inmate whose death warrant I signed is glaring at me. The best thing for me right now would be to blow up. Listen to me, your daughter hasn't been kidnapped. Why won't you believe me? I tell you what, if you blow me up, I'll believe you. What next? You better kill me in one shot. You better make it hurt. Justice Minister's worried about his daughter. If we could prove to him somehow that she's okay, it'd probably relent. But he won't believe me. I guess we can't blame him. Probably the best way to convince him would be if we could let him hear his daughter's voice. Yeah, that'd probably work, but how do we do that? I know you can do it, I believe in you. Oh boy, another one easy enough for you to say. Let's go do some puzzling. Got a gift, a lighter that we can light. That seems like the only thing we can do right now. Oh, we can break the... Oop. The phone. Oh. Mom's about to stop this business. Don't worry, Mama, I'm just trying to call for a pizza. Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you want to do is write weird novels. Oh, new animation. Oh, she turned into fucking crazy. I mean, she's done the bottle thing before, but she didn't do the like crazy hair thing. What? What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've made me really angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Oh, so she has like a rose hair. Oh shit, she fucking tossed that shit. I hate you, bitch. God. Oh, and she moved closer. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family issues are, but I do know I have to do something about the lady so Emily can call. So we can still light the lighter. It's down here instead. She's coughing. Mama, what is Pop about to do? Never mind. Nothing you need to know about right now, Emily. Why is everything always such a big secret? I'm part of the family too, you know. It's not something for children's ears. You'll understand someday. I don't want to know someday, I want to know now. It's not fair. You just don't want to tell me. I just want to wish Papa happy birthday. Not tonight. If it was up to me, I'd let her call him. Turn knob. Better not put out that lamp right now. I'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of it. So we could swing harder. Okay. We can make it bell. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear, huh? This won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can distract her with. So we got rats in the ceiling. We got valves. We got a hoist mechanism for the chandelier. And we got the dictionary again. This lady's dictionary, wasn't this on our desk before? Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Yeah, that looks like all I can play with right now. So, let's drop this rat on her first. Oh no, the rat made it. He survived. What does this do? Didn't do much apparently. Let's make the rat swing harder. Go! Yeet! Yeet! Look at it. Look at the rat. Look at it. Look at a rat. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Oh shit, the bottle's out. Sweet dreams. Oh shit! What a combo! Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Fucking murdered that rat. So she's more powerful than I thought. It's like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side too. And the angle of those candles. the feeling I've seen something else quite similar to that recently. Yeah, back in the other house. Alright, well, the rat is, deado. Let's spin this. Dude, he's so dead. Oh, hey, it's shorted. Oh, heavens, a blackout at the critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my love story very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Oh shit. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. There's the butt lights. Oh, and she dipped it in her wine. What the fuck? You gonna drink that later? You just waste the whole thing of wine. Oh god. Oh, fucking crank it. What the heck? Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for the clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Is that rat actually dead? Looks like it. I don't actually know about how this situation came about, but I think I owe that rat apology. Rat seems to be unconscious, but now the room's changed. Maybe I could use it somehow. Got electrocuted. Alright, so we got a crank now that we can lower. What a naughty chandelier. Da 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 da. Alright. So we can ask the chandelier to burn brighter. Sound. Alright. So drop the rat. And his tail sticks out. And we can no longer not unlatch this, okay. Are we gonna light the rat's tail on fire? Alright, burn brighter. Can I swing the chandelier? That was close. To work with so far. We got like turn harder, got chime business. This knob that I'm not sure what it does. I can't trick hoist. Like, her hair is like leaning back into it. Do I have to get her when she leans back? Am I gonna burn her hair?
I tried to do it with, like, burn brighter, but I don't know if that worked or if I had to do it faster. Crank it, crank it, crank it. Or I just drop it now while she's standing. Ooh! Fucking limboed that shit. Such insolence. She dodged the other way. What a fucking god. That's twice she managed to dodge that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. So I guess I have to do it perfectly when she's in the middle, so she's caught. Instead of like leaning slightly to the left or right. There you go. Emily? Emily, help! Mama? Oh no, she fainted. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Haha! Here is to the weakness of my little darling angel. The chandelier's on there. They're tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. I recall the novelist said she didn't really like the dark. I don't want her thrashing any more than she already is. Better not put out the lamp yet. Okay. The rat's still here. Can I even reach? Do I just try to wind her up? Oh, she's actually stuck. Ah! What is going on here? Emily, look! Do you see this? Do you see this shit, child? Help me, please! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head's spinning, so I guess you'll have to stay up there spinning too. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach. Guess I'll have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. Saw something very similar recently, didn't I? Guess we'll see what this does. Oh, she's freaking out. Oh, she's lit tail. Tail on fire. Oh man, rat tail on fire. They're both swinging. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology, but this might really be a good chance for me too. Alright, go on, rat tail. Light the chandelier on fire. Mama! What in the world is going on here? Oh, she's standing on the fireplace, it seems. The mantle. Oh, goody. Excuse me a while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute. Bitch. Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Get me down! Oh, I can't trick this to burn brighter anymore.
I gotta swing the rat at the same time. Hello, Papa. Emily, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What do you think? But I heard they said you were. No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday. Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? Sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mom is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now. Oh. Okay. You're still young, there's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you do, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. Love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. He's only allowed to talk normally when, like, he's all calm looking. Mama? Sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. Thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like you're a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling you novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you can let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Bonk. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only things pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. Such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is that what family is? Is this what family's all about? Fucking spooky. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the mistress' brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least I know the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison to end. How long did that take? Minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back. But Camilla's still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the Minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter's safe. He seems to be still in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is about to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Miss Minch. There was nothing. What did he do? One question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. Have a little smile for us. Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get a report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. Continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the Inspector in White said? Just avoid you real quick. Seems to me that this minister has some kind of big problem in his mind. Why don't you try talking to him instead of me? I don't even think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet. He's a nice fellow, but I bet he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise? What does one have to do with the other? Y'all are weird. Is Ray still missing, probably? Or dead. Oh, alright. We're getting more cutscenes, so that means I get to go down all the list. Psst. Hey, Ray. Are you there? I guess he's gone. Don't tell me. He's ceased to exist? Meanwhile, back at the apartment. Looks like the little girl's having sweet dreams. Meanwhile, it still looks like Mama is in the middle of a nightmare. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, squeeze me tight enough to take my breath away. Oh, my darling lady, let us be free, spread our wings and fly. I think I'll edit those lines out once I'm back on the ground. Being squeezed tight enough to take one's breath away is not as much fun as I thought. I guess the novelist is getting a lesson in reality. Oh, the rat's away now. Rat is missing. Rip rat. Also the lighter is missing. I guess the rat is like lighting up somewhere. No park acknowledgement yet. Gotta go down the list. Gotta go see how everyone's doing. Still making a tower. So in the basement. Yep, still just hanging in the murder room. Special Investigations Chief still missing. SIU. Yep. Chicken's still missing. I guess it's past midnight, so I guess only the bar upstairs is open. Where is to talk to the minister, I guess. I guess check the profiles again. Her relationship with her husband seems to have improved, but she's apparently doomed to dangle from the chandelier tonight. When peace finally restored to her family, and after finally being able to call her father, she's now sleeping soundly. Maybe she's worn out by all the drama. I mean, can't acknowledge it. She's just dizzy. Daughter is now feeling dizzy. The lady is now dangling from the ceiling. Alright, let's have a chat. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That, thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? Nah, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known you, you know, for quite a while. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jode. Mr. Minister. Why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There's some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't know, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode. Right? They don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for the crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Possible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. The rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. Special Investigations Unit submitted an investigative report to them on me. To me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. How could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder mystery involving our nation's best detective. You're trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall it being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What? The mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about that? Suppose everyone here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanel can hear this too. Alright, here comes the reveal, I guess. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Clap, clap. Wait, don't deliver the document. That's when it all started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. Fear, despair, and suffering? Please tell me more. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. Huh. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, huh? Signing execution orders is part of the Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. Psyche. But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. Something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit of an excuse. Should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know, I should have. I was running away from the problem. Oh, there's the wife. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. Slam. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone about the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer just deny my mistake. Oh shit, she was being reasonable this whole time. She just really likes her novel and hates dogs disturbing her. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. Oh, so that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else beside me with powers of the dead, and powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out that where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Ghost? Gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Oh, quick talk. Quick walking. Inspector. This is Lynn, I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is, it's kind of difficult to explain. Thistle, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Alright, let's see our final freeze scenes. Never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Joad. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? Just goes to show you. You never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Joad, I don't know what to say. Alright, Cecil, you'd better help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a bad habit of taking on others' problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see. She's in Temsic Park. I knew, actually, right from the beginning. Knew what? That you saved my life the first time we met tonight. Oh, that. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I had become. But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. Glad to hear that. I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am. It's all thanks to you. Okay. Oh. I wonder why the inspector in white ran out like that. I'm more concerned about Lynn. She looked pretty upset. Gotta go see her fast. Which is to say, time to do my rounds. Although technically it's not a new chapter yet, so it's probably all the same. Should probably just move on. Unless the novelist department has something new, I'll probably just move on. Yeah, I guess we just go to the park for the next chapter. Lynn calls and I oblige. Take off towards Temsic Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Joad's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Monka S? I mean, she had the same shaky look to it as Mr. Man. It has now been 40 minutes. Temsic Park, the site of little Lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Hey, there's a chicken. Oh, I guess this is where the chicken chef hangs out. Wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she's not dead, but what did she find? She's like playing with a leaf. And it looks like we can't scroll that way, so... Oh, the detective's gone too. Alright, so now we can look at all the new information. Now it seems Lynn needs some help. Oh, it doesn't show if I have new info unless I stop on them. She made up with her husband, but is apparently in protest of her Justice Minister husband's execution order, she moved out with her daughter. Over a month ago, he was physically manipulated into ordering the death row convict's execution. Not wanting to get this out, he's been in constant anguish.
Thought to have been manipulated into committing his crime, he's now being held in a top-secret research facility. Fame. New info. Joe's wife, 5 years ago, she was shot and killed by Camilla's contraption. Made for her birthday. The contraption Camilla made for her birthday made an impossible move. There's a good possibility Manipulator had a hand in her death. Oh, new chapter means time to revisit places. Which it's cool that they have extra dialogues if you go to these. Not every time, but you know, enough that I have to go check. She's still hanging out. It's been 40 extra minutes. Wow, she still has enough energy to be shaken. Big rips, I guess. What's shaking, bacon? Dots left. So much tension in here. I've never felt anything like this before. Better find that gun as quickly as we can before the minister dies of anxiety. I can't reach Jode anymore. How's it going at the park? It's kind of difficult to say. See, but I admit I envy you. You envy me? You just say it's difficult to say and then you don't actually have to say it. In my case, actually saying what's difficult to say is my job. She sells seashells by the seashore. Yes, that is difficult, isn't it? Oh, why did I say that at a time like this? Anyway. Alright. Gotta check myself before I wreck myself. It's been 40 minutes. You doing anything different, Mr. Garbageman Superintendent? Guess not. How's the prison? Oh man, we got some talk? I can't take much more of this. When is the chief supposed to get here anyway? How should I know? You're the one who talked to him, ain't ya? I feel that feeling coming on. Shall I dance? Hey, don't get me involved in this. All you have to do is say the word panic! Just say the word and I'll do it! No way, I'm not gonna be responsible for that. Please, won't somebody just say the word panic to me? No. Now let's see if they have anything to say about the prisoners now that we have the info. This time, time is back to being like a caged animal here. Much seems to have changed since I last visited. Spikey's making that horrible noise, same as ever. How can them convict Detective Jode's still out? And the curry lover's stuck. Tom will soon be locked away from me as well. Can't waste what I have left. Better get going. Sorry, are they even bothering to fix this place? I guess they are still. Yeah, I guess they are still trying to fix it. I mean, I guess the order's still out and they don't know. They lack the critical information. External line. Alright. Superman. Not the Superman, but the Superintendent Man. I sense somebody's presence in this dimly lit place. When the morning comes, I think I'll leave this town. This place has too many memories, and I'm just too weary. When the morning comes, eh? Must be nice. Morning will never come for me. I'm fucking dead. It's impressive that these candles are still lit after, like, we lit these at, like, 8. It's been 3 hours. More than that, 5 hours. Yeah, that cake is gonna be fucked. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a replica cake, but it's gonna be a mess to clean up. Alright. Still fixing glasses. We should try watching the tape again and see if he has a comment of like, oh yeah, I guess it looks like she could have been manipulated. Maybe it'll be different. Maybe they thought of it. Maybe they did. Alright, into the tape. It's me. No, I don't know, man. Oh, shaky hands. And then she misses. And then re-steadies, and I'm fucking dead. Well, I mean... Oh, nothing to say about that, I guess. At the very least, because the country's top people believe in the ghost shit... Oh, I did not mean to cook again. It means that they do believe that Jode is innocent, and they're not gonna like, oh, but all along we still gotta execute you if we solve all this shit. The regular people will still have to be like... Actually, no, they wouldn't even know about this stuff, would they? It's all secret top level stuff. So they don't even have to do a cover-up. No need to address the regular peeps. And I guess that t-shirt is just in here for some reason. I thought it would be like the chefs. Like, oh yeah, I'm just hanging this up for when I have to like change and leave. No, it's just the kitchen shirt. You know, every kitchen needs a shirt on the line to you know, to flavor it, I guess. To flavor the shirt. It's all chicken smoky. Alright. Guess we just head to the park. Break time. Alright. Huh? What's he doing here? Dee-da-da-da. Let me spend my moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late, it's already cold. Cold as ice. Well, we can't even reach him right now. So we gotta wait for him to, like, lean back, I guess. Well, time to yeet this boy. Yeet. Yeet. What just happened? I wasn't even pumping my feet. The swing swings me and I sling the chicken. The swing is swung and the chicken is slung. Everything always comes back to chicken in the end. I'm not even gonna try and figure that one out. Moving on. Alright, we got globe and we got a boot. We got a lot of stuff in the tree. Is there any way to reach Lynn from down there, or do I have to fall in front of her? So, what's spinning this gonna do? Oh god. Oof, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. It's quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. We got a tire. He's playing with a leaf. Alright, Len. Oh, there you are, sister. From your detected expression, I guess. You didn't find what you were looking for. Right? I can't find the music box anywhere. I found something else instead, something horrible. Horrible, what is it? Is there a dead body? Oh, there in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Oh, it's the guardian of the park. Oh, he got crushed by something. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it, and I suppose now that we found it, we just can't leave it there, can we? Nope. Suppose not. So, oh, the ball rolled back. It's making me go. Eh, it's so like you to come looking for a music box and find a dead body instead. What can I say? I'm a detective. Meaning? Well, a detective goes over everything with a fine-toothed comb, so... Right? So, there you go. Fine-tooth comb or none, you were bound to run across it. I mean, it is pretty obvious. Anyway, go on. Sissel, get to it. What am I, your bloodhound? Oh, am I your doggo now? Oil drum. Oh, it's like a big owl rock mascot. Trowel, I guess. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. The rock of the gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have leaflets, you know. Leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in every detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter? When there are more important things to worry about. Okay. Come now! Study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the rocks of the gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. Let's get back to 4 minutes before your death. I don't have time for this shit. "8:25 p.m. Oh, this was a while ago. He died and he's just been here in the bushes. I mean, I guess around the time that he went to go pee. Like, way back. When he was like, oh, that guy's gone now, huh? Well, I wonder what happened to him. He's been dead in the bushes. So just dead in the bushes. 5 hours. So I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in the park and defend it. Okay. And what does that have to do with the Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in this fourth leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! Oh, there's Camilla getting kidnapped. Oh, did he try to save her and he fucked up? I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! Oh, this is a convenient, like, voyeur's gap. I've located a target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. It's a chunky-ass walkie-talkie phone. Oh, that's where she shoved in the bush. Oh, don't tell me he accidentally shoots the gun. Who reloaded this gun if that's the case? Yes, my dear, I'll be ever so gently nabbing her and come right back to your side. Deet. Tip, 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 tip. Bow. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Deet, deet. Eek! Oh gods, what should I do? What should I do? What do? I have to do something? Oh no. Oh, well, that's where Camilla died the first time, I guess. Oh. What in the world just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction, you see that? Yes. Yes, I did. We witnessed through that with our own eyes the power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power you very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? It couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could have changed the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Let's look around. Okay. We got balloons. We got a football. There's him. Time is passing. Look at that! There's another flame besides mine! Oh, so that is a flame of the god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so... pardon me, but... Are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At any rate, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. It's probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Yeah, maybe I tried talking to that person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me! It's... Any guesses? You? Hey! Cecil! Oh my, it's... Missile! You look well. For being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How'd you get powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla left, or went out and you left, I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. Oh shit, he actually opened the door. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. Okay, you're at the park. And then, here at the park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her too. Oh. Oh. Well. And then you got run over, and then I guess I died. Then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? So sorry, little lady, please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla, it was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than anybody else. Better than anyone else could. And then I remembered what you did and how you saved me. So... You went back, right? Back to 4 months before the little lady's death. You bet I did! Look, it's green colored now. Because dogs seeing, like, muted greens and shit. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Let's see what your plan was. Do you just fucking yeet it? Do you just have, like... Psycho... Wait, no, yeah. Telepathy? Telekinesis? That sort of thing? Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it's pretty far to me. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. Ah. So then you manipulated that Mina thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things that you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how... I didn't know what to do, then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core, too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try to touch the swap button. That's incredible! And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry! My powers were too meager! Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. Oh, the football. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branch of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. Can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. Couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything else I could do. I bet there's something you do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel! You think so? I don't plan on letting anyone die in front of me tonight. You think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back to 4 minutes before. We're back to 8 p.m. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mina with a leaf. And you have to swap Mina with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach. So that means I have to move it closer. Looks like you and I will have to work together on this one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to swap my trick, just touch the icon with the doggo in the face. That way you'll be able to control me. Then if you touch the Sissel icon, control will come back to me. By the way, you can switch between us with select too. Select, huh? I'll remember that. Okay, let's try. Together we can stop Mina from hurting anybody. It's trick time. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key to this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is try to bunch of them and see how it goes. See if something we could swap. I should use the dog icon. Sorry about all the trouble, Sissel. If only my paw could reach a little further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time. Swapped it with the rugby ball in the nearby tree. That's alright. That's what we're gonna do now together. I'm gonna give it my best shot. First thing to do is to find a path for the rugby ball. Alright. Oops, I trapped myself here to talk. Huh? Are you coming back to talk to me again? No, I wish you would talk to me. We could discuss the gods. Oh boy. I just came this way without giving it much thought, but now there's no core for me to go back. You failed to follow the path of the gods? Well, maybe I better start over. Monk S. I just want to have a chat with my friend dog. Alright. Make our way back. Alright, so we got... I mean, I guess that's how come there's so many round shapes. We got this wheel. We got... Oh, here he comes. Oof, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. Now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking. We could stop this man from running. Maybe he won't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, huh? I guess... Okay, so he has enough reach that he can go all the way there. Okay. So I guess I'll try swapping these two. Or not. Hey, so here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me. Uh-oh, the rugby ball's still in the tree. And behold, the recklessness of youth. Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth. Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. Looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is key. Alright, so... I guess we'll swap the basketball and the tire? Does that slow him down at all? Apparently not. Well, that basketball sure stopped existing. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. Let's far as I can see, the only way to do that is the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment now. Maybe I should rethink things. Well, maybe we put, like, the tire on the seesaw so that he can't easily jump off it. Okay, I can't reach anything here, so dog time. Okay, so let's swap these. The dog can't even reach the swings right now. So missile can't. Look at that funny flattened ball. Same shape as that horrible Mino. It's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. And we have to find a way to get the ball closer. Knock it down from the tree, I say. Must be something we can do. Okay. Oh, goodness. It's too heavy, the seesaw won't budge. Maybe that's because of the swap I made? Guess the little ball's all the weight I can handle. Well, I guess we'll see what happens here. In the meantime. Alright, you're on a swingy thingy. You got papers flying everywhere now. Do they create a path to go up? They do. Well, that's for Sissel then. So how about when he jumps off? Will he be able to launch this tire? Well, the tire's over here now. I guess. Alright, there's a love letter. There's an umbrella. It's a rugby ball. Okay. Oh, definitely can't reach now. I mean, I could exist here now. Oh, weird. The music box isn't even an object that I can, like, go into. Oh, he puts it in his bag. He just fucking robs that shit. What the fuck, dude? Oh, that lady put it in the bush. It's all pocketed. Yeet. Bonk. Sissel, help! There's nothing in reach to swap Mino with. Too late. Darn. Just want to start over. Guess so. Ow. Insta-dead. Time's up. I'm very quick indeed. Do you think you can stop me? Way past cool. Alright, well... This can't even climb the tree until he passes by because the flyers go up. Alright. Strip the ball. Go into the ball. Search the missile.
I can rustle this letter out. Okay. Ball went up. And I can close this umbrella, which hooks it here. Oh, that was so close! If it hit the ball, I could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking down a rugby ball? Don't forget about my powers! Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Fucking talk right now, man. Look at that funny flattened ball. Same shape, but too far. Alright, so I guess Sissel has to get into the tree to go move stuff before something gets launched. So what happens if I open this? I guess it could be used to catch something? Swap something with something else. I guess I have to pick another object to launch in the tree, maybe. So I guess we'll just restart. Does that seem like Missile can swap anything of the other objects? Okay. Closer. Ball. Missile closer. Okay. Okay. Now here, I guess. Swap. No. Swap the tire. And then can't reach. I have to wait for him to start spinning. Come on. Alright. Yeah. Up I go. Yeah, well, that got rid of that already. Is Missile able to switch anything else? No, you. Like, the love letter can't swap anything else, right? Yeah. So maybe I switch the basketball and the tire so that Sissel can get here earlier? But then... am I launching the basketball up? Is that what's happening? I mean, the solution seems to have passed already, so... Where'd my mouse go? Where did my stylus go? Never forgetty. Closer, get the ball, get Missile over here. Like, am I gonna swap the globe climber and like a tire? Is that what's gonna happen? That'd be really weird. Can I even do that? Hang over here. This will hang over here. Can I? No. Even though they're both technically round, it has a little spout. Okay, so I guess I'll swap these. And actually no. Swap these. Swap these. And then swap the basketball. Move the seesaw. Just the basketball. Back up. Like, by the time I get up here to like move the umbrella, maybe the ball or whatever has been launched. So, assuming that I'm supposed to put the ball in the umbrella that's upside down, maybe. Unless, like, Sissel no, there's not enough time for that. God, this, like, double tech thing. Pretty spooky. Yeah, cause Missile can't manipulate things like I can. You could only swap. But there's no like round ball in the tree that it could like help swap to. Guess Missile can just hang out here, maybe. Or if I swap these now and get out of the way. Can you reach now? Still can't. Because like if Sissel hangs on one of the objects and I attempt to swap them, it doesn't work. It just becomes talk. We can't both hang out in the same core. It's not enough. Just ain't no room. Town ain't big enough for the both of us.
Yeah, by the time I like get up with the the letter, the ball's already up here. Is there another pointy object shaped like any of this? I don't think so. Oh, here's to getting squished again. So that funny flattened ball is still in the tree. Yeah, I know. And there's so much time left to find a waste amount. Bonk. Like, I expected the tire to slow him down from, like, the way that it's heavier than everything, but he jumps on it and it just sort of rolls, and it's like, oh. Apparently not. Puzzles. I guess if I put the tire in here, it'll slow down momentum. I don't know. Missile, I need you out of this ball so I can roll my way over. Okay. Here he comes. Okay. Because otherwise, there's nothing to do with the swing, because it's nothing like flat. And Sissel can't reach until he's already on this part. Wait, what? Let's talk. Alright, let's just wait it out again. Spin this. Okay, that'll help. That'll help, I guess. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about being a globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. Huh. This just might buy us some time. Maybe I'll just keep spinning for like the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand it for that long. Anyway, we stopped it from running for a while. Let's do this while we have the chance. Alright. So now, okay, so they just want me to time it so I could properly... Cool. So now, I guess in the spin cycle,
have enough time to do this. Then I guess I don't know. I don't know which ball it's gonna be. I'm assuming basketball, so let's see, I guess. Meanwhile. Jump, basketball, okay. Wow, I so did not see that coming. Never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. See that? The tree branch, it shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little bit more, it would knock the terrible rugby ball out from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do it, we just have to put our heads together. If it looks good, we just need one more step. Alright, well, guess we just swap the ball with... Oh. Let's see. It wanted me to have the tire here. Got it. It's like, I guess I know the proper setup now. Let's go. Wah, 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 wah. Alright. So tires stay here. Brick missile over. Let's hang out here. Tilt. You go here. Missile goes not like that. You go here. Missile goes here. Swaps. Basketball. Now we just wait. Actually, no. We need missile out. Spin. Spin. Alright. Now launch the basketball in, then I can swap with the tire. That'll hopefully bring the branch down. Alright, is that enough? There you go. There's the footy ball. Remove the ball. What do you think, Missile? Now with the ball there, I think I could do it. A few seconds, you'll need to swap Mina with a leaf. Then from there, you'll swap Mina one more time. Final moment is near. Missile, you ready? You bet. Alright, so there's this wait. Swap. Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go.
finishing touches you can do with missile. Swap Mina with the ball. Bonk. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And Amina is right where it belongs. In the trash, apparently. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I? Now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't already wish your life away. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then to the present. And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Wouldn't listen to my story without saying another word. Sorry. Wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. Sure, she's alright after all. After all, she is me. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camille to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek. Oh, well, there goes Missile. Miss Lynn. Oh. Well, there goes Missile. Can't believe Missile's fucking dead. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile, I guess. Kinda looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. Kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thanks. Not at all. I was only doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted. What's the matter, cat? Got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not got your tongue, too. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Have you met the strange young man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago in this park. Can only be one thing that I can think of. Huh. Looks like I better talk to Mr. Leaflet back there. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years ago from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what is it? Could be a coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Can you tell us about it? What happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually just about to do that. Rock of the Gods. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us.
Oh, hi, Missile's dead body. Oh, closed his eyes. Missile. Tip, 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 tip. Wait a minute, you said GODS, but do you mean DOGS? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. A monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right here. It's been there for 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. Miracle? So this rock you're talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? You're getting what's being thrown down? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Now just calm down, drop that weapon. Stay back, if you come in close, I'll shoot her. Well, now we get the scene fully. We get a tiny, tiny babulin. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. Tension was so thick it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. Beautiful fragments. Then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods brought down on that park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic. And still, today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Temsic. I never knew about Temsic. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. Well, that's funny. A huge incident like that should surely have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to the park again. So I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic, after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day, and so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park of the Rock of the Gods, that's my mission. I see. Dog. Taking you with me, Missile. So today, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Chode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives. Like the ripples on a pond when a pebble's dropped in. With every answer I get, I learned a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there's a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. Found a music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything's been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean the Spectre Kevin out, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Now then, let's get this thing open. It's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Yeah. See? Calls that a knack, more like brute strength to me. And there it is. Here you are. Should find scorch marks on the grip. When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind of magicians use. Burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving evidence behind and all that, haha. In the case report, there was mention of scorch marks. What happened? Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Took the gun out of the flame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind the frame too. Those marks should match up with the gun. In other words, proves a contraption existed that day in the room. And didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But the angle was never brought up in court. So, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we could finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. Those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. What's the matter? Don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. Wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course. Besides, what's important right now? Deciding what to do next, am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Cecil, you hadn't come to my cell tonight. Would have been gone by now, without even knowing any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. Things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight. Come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it to regain my own lost memory. Things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jode, about the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like the manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me, too? Huh? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. The image of the one who shot me. But now I see a possibility of a new explanation. But who is it and why did they do it? The contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once, but tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Judd? No, I I'm afraid I don't see.
Told Detective Jode about it.
So no, told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. Junkyard on the edge of town. Never heard of that place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jode, you must have heard the name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that? Oh, did you? I heard the meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. Couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. That's true. Doesn't it mean you didn't steal anyone's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me 10 years ago the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was a meteor. It wasn't lying. Stole that man's life away, no question about it. It's entirely my fault. I was about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. Bro, that's not how it works! You're a detective! It's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? The truth. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, a suspect who was being questioned escaped. Well, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the case. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was unable to track him down alone in the park. Hold right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. It made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Dr. Jode. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. Then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, finished my last portrait, the final face I want to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. What? Wait just one moment. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. The face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the face the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. Hold on, Detective Jode. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by, it isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cavanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cavanella? You know it wasn't my doctor who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look even paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Mr. Cavanella, Inspector Cabanella? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now the chain continues to grow longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. The greatest mystery of all is written to the surface. Who is the me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, 2:55 a.m. 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Oh. I see. Myself. Use your detective brain, man. I see myself. New phone call. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out their way to mess me up. I see. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your little conditions in our deal tonight. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by phone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn's approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Slap. We got a telescope. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communications cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Guess gonna eat some fruit. Oh, well that's the reason that we couldn't reach them by telephone. Yeah, that would explain it. They had a USB port in the bottom of the ocean. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. You could never stop me. Me and my banana hair. See ya, sucker. Later, loser. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case. Probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, it's definitely something behind that inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. So, go see what's going on elsewhere first. We're almost 2 hours past. Oh, she got out. Huh. A miracle seems to have occurred in this room. Looks like the lady has somehow managed to escape the chandelier. With family's harmony restored, her fingers move more lightly than ever. Little girl appears to be asleep. Hope she's having pleasant dreams at last. Your face is so wrinkled, Papa. Guess not. Well, it doesn't seem like she broke it. I guess she just slipped out. Did I make the right decision? I can't believe I let a death row inmate go free! If only for a night. Maybe I wasn't cut out to be Justice Minister? Just what kind of minister was I meant to be? It's like there's no end to the wearing minister. Yo. How's it going? What is the situation? Oh, he's got like that calm face now. What's the situation? Looks like all's coming to an end. Is it? Don't hesitate to ask if there's anything I can do. I'll even look the other way if it comes to minor illegalities. Thank you, Mr. Minister. I'll let everybody know. That's quite the blessing, but it is kind of scary. Daybreak isn't far off. It'll be over soon. Off you go then. Leave this place to me. So is Lynn just lugging Missile's dead body around? The entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. Stop the park from being turned into a housing project. Protect the park of the gods. Sorry, but can you do that somewhere else? A little busy right now, I don't have time to talk. Let me ask you this. The Rock of the Gods or this Camilla you mentioned? Which is more important? Please answer clearly and without reservation. Camilla, of course. Camilla! The gods! Even knowing the situation, the scene still looks pretty suspicious. No more chicken crate, so I guess he's done his delivery. See if the chef went back. Oh, he did. Okay. Chief's still gone. Looks like the chef is back. Rich sound of singing, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. Last chicken of the night. La la la, cooked by me in the secret special way for me alone. The chicken kitchen will open again tomorrow to share its chicken with the world. La la la. Sure would like to try some of that chicken. That ain't happening. Huh. Line to the basement doesn't seem to be working. Guess I can't go there. Oh. Is my name really Sissel? The man who was hit by the meteor fragment in front of Detective Joad in the park 10 years ago? That man who was trying to take Lynn hostage? Is that me? Yeah. While eating peas. Current whereabouts are unknown. Missile, thinking he needs his powers to protect the little lady, he chose not to be brought back to life. Possessing a leaf, he was blown away by the wind. Which is probably fine, considering he has such a long reach. Physically manipulated, not wanting to get this to get out, he's been in constant anguish. He decided to halt the execution. After finding out what the manipulator really is and rushing off, he called the Justice Minister demanding the execution be carried out. 10 years ago, witnessed Lynn being saved by the falling meteorite. Now, to protect the Rock of the Gods, performing this miracle, he lobbies to stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Appears to be in the middle of a delivery, busy singing his rich tenor while swinging in the park. He was responsible for having driven an escaped suspect to take Lynn as a hostage and meet his death 10 years ago. When he mistook Camilla for the Justice Minister's daughter and abducted her, he accidentally hit the little doggy with his motorcycle. Well, have a chat, I guess. Hey, do you think you can wake up for me? Oh boy, he's still unconscious. Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. Let's go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. A little nervous about what I might see, though. If that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away. "2:50 a.m. 5 minutes ago. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call." That's a good boy. Gee, hostage sure is handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All them broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now's not the time of Now, is that any kind of question for a top investigator to ask? An inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Oh, slamming. Damn, he slammed a fucking hot pot. Wrong, I was murdered by all of you. I guess he doesn't feel pain if he's okay just touching the stove. Detective Joad, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at a kid. Or at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Joad. Bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief for you, huh? One of the people who you know, the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oh, pulled out the gun and shot him. That was fast. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsec. Revenge? That's what I'm up to. None of this makes sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head's spinning, baby. Might understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me. That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't do it, B, could ya? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did ya? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because that's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red's a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about your powers. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, better be careful. Now look at him. That's something emanating from his body. Is there really the sign of having special powers of the dead? So I guess we just gotta... Let's see, what's this book? Top of the bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced precariously. I wonder it doesn't fall off. How'd the old pigeon guy even get up here? I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Well, I guess we'll just hang on this. Because it gets knocked down, and we could probably go downstairs, maybe? Unless we're supposed to do it, after he slams the thing. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are ya? Sense our presence. I noticed you. You can stop me? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot. I figured it could knock it down while he slammed at the same time, and it would just look like he did that. So that he knows about the powers of the dead as well. Well, who wouldn't notice what you did? You were practically shouting it. Look at me. Look at me. Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Alright. I mean, I guess all I can do is hang out here. Until he knocks it down. Yeah, I can go downstairs now. Oh shit, this place has been trashed. What the fuck? Look at this place. It got like destroyed. Wonder what happened here. I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. Now, another death lying hidden around here. Oh, the pigeon guy. Another death. Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Oh, the pigeon, hey! Oh no, sad warbling. And come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? So we can move the hoist. Measuring device. Some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. Ah, yeah. There he is. Samima-san. Are you awake? Okay. Of course! I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat I can know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. He said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't got his memory back. Ah, pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? Yeah, but we can go even further back. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. We're going further beyond. .242, 10 minutes ago. Oh, there's Cecil's dead body they're inspecting. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous? Don't be daft, I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a rating. Wow. This is the source of his powers if I remove it. He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. Hehehe. So you figured it out. All out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. Yeah. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. It's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people. Just like I control the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby this whole time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh, yeah? So why don't you let me live, then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence of these powers of mine exist. Along with this contraption room. Oh, well, that's a lighter. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to. It'll be all over. Cupid won't turn this time, he'll shoot his little arrow this way. Oh, there's dynamite on the table for some reason. Professor, look out! Jumps! Well, that didn't work. Did he just have dynamite in his boot? I'm surprised Cabanel didn't die there. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? Find it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. I mean, like, the mortician was like... I mean, the coroner was like a blue guy. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete utter imposter. Said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. He didn't already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. Saw through the plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. You bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think the abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me. He said spirits cease to exist when day breaks. If that's true, how could the spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Even further beyond. Alright. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop the explosion, would ya? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish. You to say, too. Stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then, take care... Then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would ya? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. What are you pros then, Prof, pray tell? Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. For you to say, sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, just jump in there and do something. I mean, the most obvious answer is just to open the vent before he
gets exploded. Fool, what do you think you're doing? Just thought I'd try it out. You do that, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up. That's what he thought. Oops, that's my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I could use tricks on in this room. Oh, and I can't reach anywhere either from here. Well. Is there even a way to... yeah, I can go to this measuring device. What in the world is this thing? This device has the meteorite data entered into it. It detects temp-sick radiation in response. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think too much about things. What a sorry pair. Measuring device. Yeah. The only thing I can do is, like, open this later. It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor's standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard when you agree, Professor. Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downwards, huh? So... okay. Here's where he gets up. Oh. Is he more heavy set than he looks to? Why are you asking me? Well, there's only like 3 things in this room. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no, perhaps about it. I know. But now, there aren't a lot of whole things I could use my ghost tricks on in this rear. It's like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of out of deadlock here. Cecil. Oh, hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Huh? What's with that frail sound and call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours. Yeah, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but his strength has strength that surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. We're almost out of time. Should I look for him? Where? It'll be all over. Cecil. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe we should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe we should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, baby. No, maybe we should start over? Yeah, you should. Mongoose. Alright, guess we'll look for your boy sometime. Oh, there's rats! Okay, they're looking for something. I guess I just have to wait till that point where he's out in a boot. Alright, well, the rats sure are looking for something. I mean, that's like the only place they could be, right? Sisso! I know that voice. Help me! Oh, I guess it wants me to be in this part of the screen. Oh no, there he is. He was on the river. Sisso! Here I am! Oh hey, it's... Vessel! What are you doing here? Really have to ask? Seriously, are you really gonna go in there? Nah, that's okay. Never mind. Bitch! Bitch, I was carried on the winds! I couldn't see shit! Anyways, I need your powers. Will you help me? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Bonk. Okay, here I am, that's and now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewers is a little bit stinky. Fate changed. Fate changed like 2 seconds beforehand. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, then let's take care of the man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that, what can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pitching guy with the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to it, missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds, we can't miss our chance. Alright, what in the room can I swap? Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from a different angle, it looks different. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. For little doggy who came in from the sewers. Alright, let's move out of the way, I guess. Alright, so what looks like an upside down handle like this? Any takers? Did anyone spot it earlier? It was clear as day. Yep, you're supposed to be paying attention. Well, the solution is this. The squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sisso, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive for that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Big commotion, huh? So let's swap these. Oh shit, we can get in, boys! Yo, we eating like kings! Yo, boys! Boys, we eating like kings, boys! Boys win like kings.
Boys we like kings. Boys we doing it.
That's what I call some proper commotion. They're making the trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold back my wild instincts. What a dangerous bunch. Alright, there goes. Professor, look out! Oh. So I have to save you without the other Minos, and the moment of truth is the explosion. We can do it, Cecil. I know we can. Little dog is powers. Alright. Oh, shit. Be out of the way. Ball. Alright.
We ain't like kings, boys. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrating yet another trash bash.
Come on, rats. There we go. Oh, no, it's not close enough. Oh, I see. I was supposed to swap it when it was a circle. Okay. Got it. Like when it was rolling. We gotta move you out of the way first. Alright, Skippy. And now, hang out in the lid. Wait for time to pass. Come on. Come on. There. Swap these two. Then we gotta go back up. Wait for it to fall. There we go. Gotta wait for 0. There we go. Look out. Block his vision. Sorry, little pigeon. I have a little job for you. Can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. That won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit, but when I move you, though, quite a little bit, actually. Damn you. Oh, pigeon snuck in. Bro, you okay, bro? Can't believe it. You actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Kevin, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, poor broken heap of legs and bones. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. Magic disappearing act. That is, nothing like it. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic act, I'm the one who managed to vanish without a trace here. Okay. New info. Fate averted. So I guess are we gonna skip to Cabanella's thing? Cause I don't know how to save him from there. Unless he pretends to die. Or just doesn't pull the gun out. But you can't really change that, huh? What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. Just remember the fact that right about now, the real me isn't giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, Mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that. Oh, what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little dog is the warrior who kept Camilla safe. Or, he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. God in heavens, what a terrible thing. The poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate, indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla's a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla hostage? What's a hostage? Anyways, Inspector Cabanella. It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when I tried before, right? But this time it's different, right, sis? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up. Get through this. Jeez, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella's upstairs. Our first step is to get up there. Sis, I'll go up first and wait for you. Yeah, because you got that quick speed shit. Okay, lovey tov. We need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't you drop it. Its name is Lovey Dove. You got grit, little pigeon. Better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Vessel's waiting for him. Better hurry. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, mister. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by that gun. Just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just find some other way to kill you. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine.
Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Gabinol without him noticing. Oof. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, just jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just hit the dog icon. Alright, what do we got over here? We got a wool hat. We got some photos, we got a microscope. Okay. Step ladder. We got a book. We got a hard hat and a wool hat. So in terms of things that have a similar shape, we don't really have much right now. It's just the two hats. So I guess you can wait on the side for now. Oh, Cecil can't even reach anything right now. Huh. I guess it's up to Missile for now. Slam. Okay, now Cecil can go. I can open the spout lid. Not that it'll change any shape right now. Let's just see how this plays out again. Like, he gets shot. This rolls over that way. Oh wait, he's turning away. Oh, did you see that? Bad still turned around. Do you have to call him that? Yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost trickies. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me too. You have something to do. Do it now. I'll take the first step towards saving the InSpectre. I guess we spin this around. It's the only thing I could think of. Oh shit, he saw that. He saw that. No. Mocha S. Alright, sorry, Lovey Dove. You're kind of stuck in eternal flying, you see. Wait for the slam. Okay. Now, go here. Turns around. This is spin. This. Fall. What was that? Don't worry about it. I wonder if it's gonna be some awkward thing where he like possesses the rolly and then notices that Missile's in there, so I should move him. So let's just move Missile out of there, I guess. Yeah, I got my good. Cause he sure does move it back, so I'm assuming he possessed it. Which means I probably doesn't want something in there right now. Alright. So what do we got? Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. Died 10 years ago. Knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why'd you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Thumbs up. It's enough chit-chat. Now the situation's changed slightly. The last split seconds are our chance. Well, shit. Well, missile's stuck on the other side, so... guess we should move this over. We can examine some things. Old picture of what looks like rock fragments. Oh, Temsec fragments. That's an article from back when it was big news. 10 years ago, nobody really understood it. Guess that's still true today. So what exactly is this thing? Looks like a giant nail clipper to me. Nah, it most certainly does not. An instrument used in analyzing radiation-emitting material. Oh. Yeah, I see. You're not alone, kid. None of the rest of us understand it either, baby. Yeah, you said it. Alright. So... I feel like Missile should have stayed on the other side. Because I'm assuming now I can rock this. Yeah, okay. I kinda get it. So what's he gonna... Is he gonna kick the thing up? That was another condition of my deal, to wipe everyone who knew about Temsec. It's gonna shoot too late. It's no use. Everything with my power, there's nothing I can do. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. Guess he didn't make it in time. Sorry, Inspector. Guess I'll have to try again. Again? I'm gonna get shot again. Yeah. Deal with it. Alright. I can swap it with something, you know? Guess I better look for something with the same shape as a bullet. Alright, thanks, lovey-dove again. Alright, so I guess Missile can stay in the chair for now. Just have to wait for time to move. Okay. Frick. Can we knock this down? Shit. Whoopsie. And then he looks at the camera. You didn't notice the dog? Dog here too. And dog also here. Alright, I guess I couldn't skip this dialogue before because I like quit and then reversed it before it finished. Dun, 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 dun. What the fuck was that? Alright, you can hang out up here for now. Gotta wait for Missile to get shot. Let's see if he actually should move Missile out of the chair when he gets shot.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. Okay. Doesn't notice the doggo there, unless he possessed like the wheels. All right. So now we need this little hangout here. I assume jiggle this. There you go. Now it's kind of bullet shaped. Alright. Now we got this hat that's kind of bullet shaped. So I guess this will work. I mean, it's kind of reversed considering he's shooting in the other direction, but I'm hoping that it counts. Another condition of the deal. Wipe out everybody who knew about Temsec. It's gonna shoot too late. Explain to me exactly how did the white man die? He got shot with a gun. Gun, huh? I always wonder about those things. How come people die when they hear the loud bang? Oh, why do they? I don't even remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? Little lump of metal, who's fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Ah, I get it. It's like a tiny little Mino, right? Yeah, something like that. I guess the shape's different, though. In that case, I have to be able to use my power to save that man in white. Hey, good news, eh, white coat? Can't anyone call me Cabanella? Like, when the bullet comes out, it kind of looks like the hat. So what does it want me to swap? Something with the bullet after it's fired. Oh, is it because the hat's in the reverse direction? Is that literally it? How do I flip it? Lovey Dove is like done with my shit. I'll open this. Spin this around. I mean, there's also this book that's kind of bullet shaped. I guess I can... Oh, I guess you swap the hat with the book. Okay. Top of this bookshelf lined with books. How does the old fishing guy even reach? I ain't telling. Huh. So many mysteries surrounding this old man. Never mind those. I guess I do gotta knock this down still. Swap it with something else, probably. Right. So we're gonna swap the hat and the book. And I guess the book hat will fall, maybe? Not sure. Well, we'll see how it looks, I guess. Alright, hurry up and get shot. Shot you for fun. Knew you wouldn't die. Shot you for fun. need missiles out. You go here. Go over there. Up. Jiggle. This back. Move you out. Missile here. Swap with this. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook. Love knit hats. So warm. Most of all, soft. Hey now, that's what I'm looking at. That hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Ah, I thought so. So now we could swap these. Stop. Stop. Lamp is in the way. Alright. I wonder if we're gonna just swap with the hat and I don't need to swap the... We'll see in a second, I guess. Our chance is coming. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Here it comes. Would you look at that? Bullets hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. That was our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap with the things. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as a bullet. Never saw a bullet before. It has such a cute little shape, doesn't it? I can check out the bullet shape on the top screen. Alright, gotta look for something that has that shape. I mean... I don't think he noticed. Looks like he's stupid. Looks like you pulled off another act. Disappear an act. Say again. Love knit hats, so warm, most of all soft. Did I do alright? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. What I saw in these 4 minutes, it gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All the research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together. That's about the size, but yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. Quite a crazy character myself. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila. Guard missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanel, the man left red. Red left. Now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. Even though we swapped the objects, like, wasn't the hat still traveling at like 100+ miles per hour? How you feeling, you old crazy character? I mean, your arms and legs should be still busted. You said yourself you had broken bones. Hey there, Professor. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. But actually got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little explosion like this wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red's gone, eh? Just in case I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's pray the boys came through for us. Probably not. Yeah, your bones are dead. Damn it. Picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, looks like the both of us, both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, can't call it a complete success. In any case,
you have the information, I need to start tracking the manipulator. Better start talking to him. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. Police, huh? Not a detective, but as a medical examiner, I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the report said. Well, he was 10 years younger, Pigeon, I guess. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. Unusual corpse, but that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. There's only one way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. It's fucking weird, you know what I'm saying? It's completely bewildered. But when I tried to not see him, I was even more puzzled. Couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? Scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make the incision, it would heal it up in an instant. That's how it went. No scarring or blood either. I never had the chance to solve the mystery. Because the corpse up and vanished on us. Morgue is well guarded, nobody could have stolen that body. But the only way that corpse could have disappeared was that. It got up, walked out the door on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. Saw with our own eyes tonight, not even the explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. Got some readings of some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation. Used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Could it be? That's right, it was coming from the meteorite fragment. So did, like, no one repair this... Oh, did no one, like, repair this crater? No one care? It's in the middle of a park. It's been 10 years. You think we have budget for that? That costs money, son. Could be embezzling them funds. I went to the park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as expected, I detected radiation coming from the crater. It was the exact same radiation pattern as the corpse. I mean, it's good that the pigeon survived 10 years. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. 7 years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? Kevin All's arrival? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsec. Is that you? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating a manipulator case then. Then I heard that a man had quit the police force to study a meteorite. I heard it. He was like a meteorite had struck me in the head. Oh, that's a different screenshot. At the time, we were starting to get leads on the manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. One of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. Source of his power is not from this world. That's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Tempsick somehow connected. Charles explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for his mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely controlling Camilla. Yeah, that was a little bit weird. Who put a loaded gun in the way? And it sure seems like he was trying to kill Jode, but then Mom went in first. Because, you know, the phrase ladies first, I guess. Hey, Missile. Alright, Sissel, it's time to go. Out into the big wide world to rescue Camilla. Hold on a minute, Missile. I have to talk to these two first. Oh, okay, I understand. Just so you know one thing, I go where the wind takes me. Is this little doggy trying to put pressure on me? I'm not gonna take pressure from a dog that got swept down a poop river. Get out of here. I knew things were going to end up like this. Would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I filled with race deaths, but it's true I can't do much of an injury. Well, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose. You're right, I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans are resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's talking about his spotless record. It's not too late, InSpectre, we have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. So you're right, that's not a bad idea. Cooperate with you fully. Go ahead, fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. The guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. Right, he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode who forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cavanaugh. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigations Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling ya, I don't know anything about that. Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. If you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life live in hell. Oh no, corrupt police, you're saying. But I'd been just assigned to the Special Investigations Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. Pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. Then I made another mistake on top of that. You leave the door unlocked? Is that what it's gonna say? Kevin, all got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. That's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room, my gun. How could you... He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. First found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications network. This particular communication was making a deal with a certain foreign country. Said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him, of course. We didn't know what he looked at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates. We kept tabs on communications and launched an investigation. Then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. Restaurant Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving the country tonight on a submarine that belongs to another country in this deal. Submarine? We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that. What would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands? Right. Highly unlikely they'd use it for peaceful purposes. Now that they have that little girl hostage. Camilla. Stop him before he leaves the country. Spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all the intel as head of the Special Investigations Unit. Because my position, I got to direct all aspects of the investigations into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course, why else? I mean, I just never could believe it, man. Jode shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the case, something secret. Did everything I did to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And I finally found the answers. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jode is innocent. What an incredible determination. It was all for his bro. It's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison's a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he asked himself to be executed, you know? As a man of law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister. I needed to buy as much time as I could. That's it, eh? There's one little unfortunate result of all that. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What else a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. There are more things important to do with our time tonight. I said I contraption in the basement there. You built that to try and help Detective Jode. That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was in the force. I used the reports on his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how I tried. Camilla told Jode it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added the part to the device I recreated. Put it in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves the existence that the manipulator could actually exist. Oh, hey, Len. Inspector Cavanella. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. Must sound like a real villain. I hated to spoil the image of me. Your image of me of the cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cavanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man after all this time to try and help Detective Joe. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to get involved. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. My body gave out on me right at the crucial moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jode. The minister called off the execution order. While he was at it, he let Detective Jode go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. Leave the rest to me.
There you go. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in the last second. Joe. Oh hey, it's his old coat. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just because you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. Oh hey, lovey-dove. Deliver that. Oh shit, he's still got his fucking prison wears under that sweater. It's a onesie. I've been waiting so long, Detective Joe. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Len. Okay, I'm off. Good luck, old friend. Hey, it's the pocket watch you gave. This present you gave me. Just what I needed, thank you. Glad you like it. Peace. What could it be? Sissy, you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. Need your help. Will you do this for me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line don't work. They use communication cables to make the calls. Just get hooked up somehow. You'll see. Can you wait here until we do, please? Alright, count on you. This true self you're looking for, I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector. Somebody call me an ambulance. It's almost done. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. And I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or own reasons, look for the truth. Together I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness, but it's almost dawn. And there's no sequel to Dark Dawn, Golden Sun. Still waiting. Maybe someday. Maybe someday, Dark Dawn. It is now 4:20. Yo, it's 4:20. It's 4:20. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before the dawn, the phone rang. Aw, yeah, lovey dove, doing it. Hello? This is Joe. Sis, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk, we'll be waiting. Now I know how everyone else feels when I just ignore their shit. Doesn't feel very good. Well, you'd better get. Oh, he's looking at me, the player. And Lovey Dove's doing this like dominance pose that I'm not so hype about. This long night's drawn to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thanks you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line. Finally gonna find my answers. Better go. Oh, they're just auto-teleporting me. Single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider web to ensnare the fates of many people. I just reached the center of the web. I guess they were waiting for their communication. Oh, and I'm not going to be able to look at other people's stuff because it's disconnected. Welcome to the Yonoa. Yonoa. Detective Jode. My detective sense must have gone rusty. Didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jode. Use your phone. Hope you don't mind. Slap. Oh, it's the leader. Hey gods, never thought you'd track us here. Especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. Submarine, huh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the yo-no-a was. Going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. Something you want to know about case, ask the criminals. Pow pow. The bullet in the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Oh. Oh, I have a little something for you. Well, I mean, that adds everything up why he actually did it. Cabanel had given me something pretty weird, some weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanel. Here's an excellent investigator. By the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on a submarine somewhere. Sicily, Maine. Slap. Oh, he was in the chair the whole time. You can relax. That's nothing but a shell. His shell, huh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. You need a hostage, just take me. Please, let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs, Cecil has. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Oh, I thought that went right up his butt. Okay. Our nation already researched it. This product that Cecil offered. The source of his powers. Oh. Oh, well that... Okay. Well, yoinked, I guess. That was pretty quack. What in the world was that? A Temsic fragment gives spirits special powers. Now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make, right at the most crucial moment. Now the Detective Jode. Farewell. Oh, the room's moving. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jode, where'd he go? Well, that's a good thing I'm in the phone that they dropped out. Oh. Is the sub blowing up? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be around here somewhere. Smell danger. Better find them fast. So that's the reason why Cabanella shot him. Put the tracker in him. So you're here, huh? It's a missile. Yeah, I think even I remember who you are by now. What are you supposed to do? What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a sheltered little apartment dog. What was my loss of memory? I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can stiff them out? Sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why'd I even bother? But you do have the power to swap objects, so let's find the lady detective and little lady together. You got it? Yeah, boy. Oh, there's a phone call coming. I guess that's internal. Telephone's ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to the phone before it stops ringing. You bet. Alright. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. I guess we can't leave. So, first we need to get out of the way.
emergency lights. All we can do is like stop these. Ah, okay. Well, this will make his way over. Gotta go here, gotta go here. Gotta go here. Oh, these are the same. Okay, so swap these. And swap. Oh, phone call fell off. I think I just heard another little explosion instance. Got a bad feeling about this. It says, look! Blank, that black hello thing, it came off the hook.
I better answer it fast. Got a valve that we could turn later. I guess it doesn't do anything. Alright. Hello, is anybody there? There, the little lady. Sister, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good. I thought she was just ignoring me. Somebody else get to... Lynn is... Oh, Lynn's probably fucking dead from the first explosion, huh? Miss Lynn! Better hurry. Go, Sissel. Guess... Hold on, let's make the bad decision first. Come on, Sissel, we can't do anything here to help them. I thought I'd check this place out more. I admit I am worried about the little lady. What do you mean I admit? Shouldn't that be of course? Been chastised by choice of words by a little doggo. Like, what do these switches do? Switch is too stiff and can't lower it. Wait a minute. Don't tell me your ghost tricks don't work anymore. Come on, Sissel, that was just a little joke. Being made fun of by a little doggo. Okay, the bottom one works. Nothing happened. What do you think would happen, by the way? I don't know. Tisk tisk. Really think you should have a plan before you start touching things willy-nilly? I'm being given reasonable advice by a little doggo. Sissy, she called my name. She's asking for you, Sissel. Miss Camilla, don't forget about me. Well, you better hurry. Oh, she called my name. I guess I gotta go. Oh yeah, Lynn's fucking drowned and dead. Well, let me cleanly hang that up and cry in the corner, I guess. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Missile, too. So glad you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Where's my dead body? Lynn? Miss Lynn had my dead body. Where is it? I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. Said it was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park. Thank you. Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggo. Hey, Missile. Could you, stay here and watch over your mistress for a bit? Huh? Don't you need more powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Miss. Hop. Let's talk it out. I wonder what happened this time. Better talk to the little lady for more.
And then, better do something about that detective lady. Can I talk to you, Min? You know, sissy? Could you, tell me what happened to you? Yeah, she's still chilling in the crate chair. And then she got squished. What happened after I last saw you at the house? Oh, yeah, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I mean, nothing else to do, right? Woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, huh? Thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in a big room. So tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla? Well, detective lady did find her. So relieved, I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, poor thing. You've been through so much. You're very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. Both been brave. Okay, that's all we get out of them, I guess. Squish. I could speed up the text boxes, but the loadings are still a little bit slow. I mean, she was only given juice, she wasn't given any chicken. Alright. Sorry, can't help right now, Sister, but I think I better save Miss Camilla. Yeah, that's alright, I think so too. Thrall, you're the only protector. Oh, thank you. Cecil. Yeah. Could you say that again? I really like the sound of that. Yeah, maybe later. Cecil, call me a good doggo, please. Please, I beg you. Alright, well. Oh, Cecil, you're here. Well, then what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I knew, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. Where's Detective Joe? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was just in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After I left the super's office, followed after the man in red. Tracked him with that radio transmitter in Inspector Cabinet and fired in him with him in the bullet. Into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Joe and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked on the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down. Detective Joe and I decided to split. He would take care of the phone line, and I would look for Camilla. We found Camilla hiding in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I knew, I was dead. Oh. Sounds like I'd be quicker to see him for myself. Boom, boom, bam. Boost, bonk, bam. Boop, bop, boop. Camilla, are you okay? No. Oh shit! She's fucking one-handing an AK! Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Oh no, it's like more of a Tommy gun. Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back, she has nothing to do with this. I'm afraid I can't do that, it's my last chance. Phone's ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. I thought you were gonna shoot the wrong way. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? Didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Oh, I guess... Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge... Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world of explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Oh no, still saved them. I mean, it is Camilla's body, so... Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Course not, you're not him. He's right, I'm not him, am I? I was gonna shoot Detective Jode as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You don't have to add the again part. Bitch. So, after that, some other thing happens and then it floods. So that's probably the second explosion. So let's see. Cause of death this time was the mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know the Texans love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, guess we should look for a way to stop the explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Let's go! Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory I have no idea what a vitamin or a mineral is. Yeet. Nothing I can like touch yet. Gotta wait for the gun to get closer. So let's see what we got. Hit by a meteorite and killed. I don't know who I am. Lost alive trying to protect Camilla from an explosion. Not specifically. A foreigner who planned to carry out a deal involving the powers of the dead. He knew the source of power of the fragments, stole it from the man in Red's body, and made an escape, abandoning Yonoa to sea. Operates the machine, the Strange Room expertly. He was with Detective Joe when the Strange Room disappeared from the rest of the sub. Lynn found her in the submarine, but the man in red was controlling her. He came along to the sub with me to save Mrs. Camilla and Lynn. Phony medical examiner was working with the man in red. Planned to steal the corpse on the side, but Inspector Kavanaugh saw through the plot and bribed him to bring the body back to the maintenance basement. Insisting on spotlight record was so that he could help prove his friend innocent. Fired a special bullet with a radar transmitter to the man in Red's body and urged Lynn to bring the case to a conclusion. Superintendent of Junkyard, he was a police medical examiner, quit the force to research the meteorite's radiation. Oh, I always knew the coat. He's got the coat now. That's the new animation. Just appeared before my eyes along with the room he was in. New info, the other me. Man I was pursuing who I was convinced is me. His true identity as a manipulator Spirit of a man who was killed by a meteorite fragment 10 years ago controlled Camilla as part of his revenge. But while he was out, his fragment was stolen. Temsec radiation was researched here. The murder machine was built by the Junkyard Super based on reports of the case 5 years ago. The man in red blew it up. Scorch marks Detective Jode hid proved the murder machine was used. After revealing everything, the man seemed to gain a brief sense of peace, but then he is destined to tear his hair out again. Headquarters. Security tape was apparently being controlled by someone when she shot me. The park, Temsec, lies under the stone monument still. One of the rooms on the sub. Okay. Alright, so we gotta wait for you to get closer still. Yeah. Nice. Alright, monitor. Wheels, handles. Alright, let's see who's on the phone, I guess. It's no use, I can't get the line off. That's funny, I thought I could use the phone if in the past if someone was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook for silly. Don't look at me, I can't do it. I don't got any hands or feet. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you gotta do it yourself. Alright, we gotta make it fall somehow. Turn some dials, I guess. Oh, there you go. Bonk. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jode. She's right. Better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself out. On the double, we're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, if you're coming, we're leaving. Guess we'll go there. It seems to be the room that we were in before. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Now does it, I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Ma'am. I guess one of these missiles gets launched by accident and just blows up. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. Guess that means the fate of this sub changed slightly. Fate changed, question mark? So underestimated us, he left behind his precious bargaining chip. So I guess it just reached and quickly grabbed the fragment, unlike the autopsy attempt, which was a small cut. Just fucking yanked it. Manred's about to get his Temsec fragment taken away. Don't get it, what's happening? They decide to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just gonna go ahead and steal the Temsec fragment. Well, that's cheating! I think we have more important things to talk about right now. Where's the Temsec fragment gonna go? Okay, we got a wastebasket open. Oh, it knocks the basket. That's a pretty strong wastebasket. Okay. Guess we'll hang out in the capsule. Oh, it's in just kissed it. Ah, the Temsic fragment, you're mine at last. Rubbing it all over him. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. I pushed this button. And there's all his crew like jammed into that pod. So what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Toad in it. Don't worry then. Maybe Detective Toad can take care of himself. Main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. Can't believe this is happening. Now then, we better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. You know I will be his coffin. Here's the missile that's made to lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Let's fill this chamber with water so we don't decompress poorly. Just open the roof. Soup soup. Ah, so that's because of the giant explosion. How what? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like, I mean, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, but a different missile comes more relative to mind. Looks like his plans to sink the submarine with that thing. Oh, this is not good. We have to do something before the torpedo is fired. Can't do a lot at launch. What can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow. True Detective never gives up. You certainly can't ignore it. We got a lever that I assume lowers this platform. Okay, we're in the missile now. Sometime it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it detonating, right? Still something we can do. I hope... Why was the I hope the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Okay, we're in a missile now. Which is targeted to spin around, I guess. Oh, there's a rat inside. What the fuck? I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? Sure, this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Do you know how a torpedo works? No, and I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in this tip is depressed. Relatable. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? I guess that's a red button. How do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Oh, detectives sure know a lot or not. Got a gyroscope that could stop the spinning. I think these outside parts are supposed to be like weights. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain balance. Must be pretty heavy. What if we could use the weights to our advantage somehow? Okay, we could stop it. Got a joint. Oh, it squished the rat. Looks like this thing, if we clamp it, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding. Have to admit, I don't understand any of the details, but I do want to give it a try. Before we could do that, looks like we gotta get something out of the way first, huh? Alright, Mr. Rat, I need you to not be here anymore. probably the detonator. Don't press it, torpedo will explode. But be careful. You know, there should be a safety device around here. Sounds promising. Put on safety up before this thing explodes. Okay. Okay. We're almost out of time at this rate. We're gonna blow the submarine. Uh-oh. We have to set the torpedo to keep it from detonating. I guess I have to, like, freeze this down and then squish it, and the rat will be like, I better get out of here. What? Rat, what the fuck are you doing? Just leave! It's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? Quite a worthy adversary. You don't know that rat isn't the main focus here, right? Okay, true. Until it's out of the way, it can't set the device, though. You're right. Only our missile is here right now. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. Alright, I guess we lock it here. And then... Oops. I thought I was in the other part. Guess we're all dead, Mr. Rat. Couldn't stop it. Sorry, Camilla. I'm sorry, me. I'm also sorry, Mr. Rat. This rat lacks the critical information. He's like, what? What just happened? Look out. Time's up. It's bad we couldn't stop the torpedo from launching. Ah, don't worry. If we could stop it from going off, there's still hope, right? Missile doesn't have one, but surely there's some kind of safety device. Guess we'll try this again. Alright, Mr. Rat, how about you stop? These are weights. Squish. Okay. I flipped it around. Great, we dumped the little creature out. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the torpedo over. Now for the safety. Alright. There, we clamped the safety device on. That should keep it from exploding. One problem, though. Torpedo's still gonna impact. Can't do anything about that. Monk-ass. We're now lodged. What's that noise? Looks like it's still hit. Looks like it's okay. Changed everyone's fate, including that little rat. We did it, Cecil. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. Stop the torpedo from blowing up. Still opened up a gaping hole in the sub. Yeah, you're right. Guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway, guess we better get back to the present. We managed to stop death for now. Martin disappeared altogether. It's now slowly just but surely filling the room. It's water. Uh-oh. Water seeping through the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get them out of here before... Better go meet with Len. Alright, I'm still in the missile. Wonder how that rat's doing. Each of the 3 machines could put a fan. Because there are 2 sizes of fan. Better hurry with the Len. It's not safe to stay here, and I don't have the power to stop the water from coming in. Starter. Lights went out, but this apparently machine still works. Fortunately, I guess they won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movement to help create a path later. So I guess I'm just gonna run it and then move into the next one. Balance. Tiny fan. What a cute little fan must be connected to those big machines. Let me turn on this flashlight, I guess. Len. Camilla, you're awake. How'd you feel? I'm so sorry. Sorry I pointed that gun at you.
Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? Let's get out of here before any more water comes in. Sister should be along any second now. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy here, too. So happy everyone's gonna be with me now. Oh, down she goes again. Camilla! Miss Camilla! Get you out of here. Yasha, if it's the last thing I do. Don't say that. I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as this case may be. Better send a signal to Lynn, before it's too late. It's a good thing I have this ladder, or this flashlight. Okay, I said to get you out of here, but it's so dark I can barely see. Now what? Out of ideas already, huh? Guess she's asking for my help. Should send a signal. Oh, look at the flashlight. Cecil, he's here. Up you go. Don't know what happened to Missile's dead body. My flashlight now. Nice catch. Glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room's gonna fill up with water fast. Better get out of that door as quick as possible. We won't get in and out that door, afraid. Water pressure is too great already. Can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. Water level keeps getting higher and higher. So the only way higher is up. Exactly. Okay, let's go. Look at the ladder. Why did you... Come on, ladder. Hey, look at the ladder. Wonder if we can get it down. Good idea, let's try. Oh, by the way. Yep. Can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let's see, let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? I'm calmly trying to, I'm calmly about to freak out. Because we can't swim. Must be a switch or something that lowers the ladder. Probably the person who designed the sub didn't miscalculate ladder lengths. Didn't even consider that possibility. And I have to warn you, I can't swim! Neither can Camilla. Yeah, you already told me. Don't be so proud of yourself. Alright, let's see. Got this turn valve. It moved a glove. Fuse box and a hook. Ah, okay. Gotta switch to lower. Okay. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Good sideways hustle. Alright. Oh shit! Oh. Don't drop, yo. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing you gotta worry about. Oh, flashlight's dead too. This is the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Oh, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. You just have to deal with darkness for a sec. I don't know if you know this, but I don't really like the dark. Never mentioned that before. Not only that, but I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. You have mentioned that one. Flashlight Lynn's holding. Wonder if I could use my powers to turn it on. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstance. All I have to do is open the door. Get the door or we're safe. Eek! Oh, well there goes the flashlight. Which means I'm over there too. Oh. Never mind, I guess we're going sideways. That's some good upper body strength you got, Lynn. You actually managed to hold on that long. Oh, well, Camilla's kinda dead. So is Lynn. You guys okay? Owie. What happens now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on, as if the latter could be true. Oh, water's slowly coming. Okay, quickly coming apparently. What now? Water sure is rising fast. Come on. Gonna have to vertical climb. Just have to make it to the top. Up to go. See how I can help with my ghost tricks. It's a revised version of the danger theme. I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say I was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Alright, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Got the flashlight. Go up, it's easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we'll try to create a path for you somehow. Water just keeps rising, please hurry. Oh, by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla. Oops, I already said that, didn't I? Well, good luck. Thanks, Lynn. You dingo. Alright. I thought talking would be separate for Missile. Okay, Sissel, what do we do? I'm ready. Here's a little doggo who's raring to go after his rest. We have to create a path for Lynn to get to the top and fast. Let's look for anything we can move and try it out. How about if we tip the whole submarine over? If we could do that, there wouldn't be a problem. Well, if in any case, I'm ready and raring to go. Wheel that doesn't move, we got a pipe that doesn't move, we got a torpedo that doesn't move, we got another torpedo that doesn't move. Alright. Oh, we could swap pipes. Neato. Our fans. I guess we're gonna need that for making paths. Oh, there goes the water again. I guess we just operate this. They're sticking out in front of me like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? Might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easy. Thistle, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? These pistons could be used to our advantage. Oh, the water's still rising. It's up to my knees, and it's freezing cold. Thanks, Missile. Okay. So, top one to the bottom at least. My arms are full, but my legs are fine. You could move these pistons so they're easy to climb. I think I could do it. Alright. Swap. 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 Okay. Alright. So that should be okay. There you go. How about that? Wow, that's great. You made a staircase. Better hurry. Don't think the water's gonna wait. Puzzles. That little fan looks so silly. Look at that Babu fan. Alright, now we got vent puzzles with steam. Ouch! Sissel, it's spicy. Now the steam is getting in the way and it's too hot to get through. What? Now, there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Alright. Move. Missile ahead. Darn, this thing called water. Look what it's done. Just a second ago it was chilling me to the bone, and now it's hitting me with hot steam, hot enough to melt a person. My boots and my coat are soaking wet. Water just pours out of them when I move. How dare the water treat you like that? Here, let me lap it all up for you. You'd better not, Miss. It's salt water. Sounds like she's starting to get crabby. Okay, I'm working on it. Alright, so operate this again. Run up. There we go. And I need a missile to move. What? I have no idea what you're saying, but okay. You do the thing. Alright, steam off. So by closing the valve, I've shut off the steam flow to the first pipe. Come there's the water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it all. Whatever, just do something with the steam. Oh my god. Over to me, Missile. Thanks, Missile. Is it the fan that has to do all that? So what else can I touch? Nothing much, really. Yeah, nothing much, really. Water's getting real close. Now that I could see all that, not that I could see all the well with the steam. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right, don't give up. My back is really starting to hurt. Okay. I see, okay. So I guess we want ones that blow the steam downwards then. Oh look, I swapped the pipes. Changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in the pipes are different. So, each pipe sprays out steam in a different direction. Good, that'll come in handy. Okay. Okay. So this one's just busted. Yeah, that one also goes down. Oh. Well. You couldn't take a little warm mist? That was no warm mist, it was boiling hot steam. Anyway, it looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile. But I don't think my powers alone are going to be enough. Alright. Swap these. These and turn the valve. I guess oh, whoops. Okay, that one's a small one. There, how does that look? Looks great. All the horrible steam is clear out of the way. Slow. Ouch. Yeah, that stuff was still hot a second ago. Also broken glass. Look up there, if I can make it to that door, I can escape. Now in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me. You wanna yell, you can yell at me! Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top. Are you being sarcastic? Monka. Okay, whisk me away to the top ever so gently. Are you being sarcastic now? I'd hate to drown now after coming all this way.
I'd hate that too. So gotta get a lens to the ceiling. Right, you hang on the side. Okay, apparently you gotta get out of the way again. Okay. Here's the hook. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. I like how they added the foot, like, oh shit, it's actually moving out, like, animation. Like the, oh fuck, I'm actually there. Oh, that's spicy. Sorry, I can't do it. Open a hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? Just literally open. Please get the door open. I'm afraid I just can't do it. It's all up to you and your miraculous powers now. We're almost there. Just gotta open the door. Please hurry and open the door for Miss Lynn. I'm not very good at opening doors, I'm afraid. But you managed to open the door when you escaped the apartment, didn't you? Yeah, but do you have any idea how many times I had to attack that horrible door to open it? Nah, I guess I have no idea. Neither do I, because I lost count beyond 3. Oh, I can't count beyond 3. That's even worse. Gee, I'm sorry to hear that. Number no go up. Alright. It's no use, I can't budge, it must be stuck. Oh no! Oh, we're getting real close. No! This way. Oh shit! Oh look, it's a big claw. Eek! What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. Submarine continues to sink down to the deep sea. So I want to try and make my way up as far as possible. So I want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of the deep dark ocean. Or deep darkness. Bop, 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 bop. Do 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 do. 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. Long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second something saved them. It looks like they looks down at them quietly. My head's filled with a giant question. What in the world is that thing? It's a bunch of random objects. Eek. Oh. Oh, I built a person. Oh. I mean, sure, I guess. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all those natural things that are happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it at the time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? Thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? Can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Can't remember who you are. That's right. Came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit tonight. I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember real soon. Who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Once the engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull. Its engine room is destroyed, the whole hole in the hull, and sinking. What are you gonna do? I thought you had to deal with these people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsik fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your power? Yeah. Meteorite's radiation had two effects on living creatures. Gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of figured it out. Meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping them. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. Seems these powers change as time goes by. They do. Yeah, my powers have changed over the past 10 years. At first I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? Simple. It is. How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. Its radiation. That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to radiation? On that day 10 years ago. Fragment of the meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. You got run over right outside the hole, which was convenient. Aren't the Temsik remnants still there in the park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Time. Another effect the meteorite's radiation gave on us is time. Again, I think the time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect. One of the characteristics of the meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay. That's so strange and confusing I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteor fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continually cycling between the moments and separated my life and death. What? My body vitals function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive and not really dead. Pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. Body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, the old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut the guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would have regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on people who stole our lives. Our lives? It's part of a deal I made the guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister, made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution last minute. So that's why you wanted to kidnap his daughter. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective Jode was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanel and the Junkyard Super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of the targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more target, well, one more final target. You, Detective. Me? You weren't there in the park day 10 years ago. I never would have thought to do something stupid as take a hostage. Okay. But I was just a kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh. 10 years later and you become a detective looking into Jode's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. Oh right, yeah. The whole reason they were meeting was based on the case. Told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. Oh, that's a long range you got. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Truth come out. Your subconscious resisted me, such incredible power. It's the first time I wasn't able to completely control somebody. The aim was off and the first shot missed its mark. Junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. And there's the assassins. That we can only assume are actually dead. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Ah, the inspector in white was responsible for that. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. The inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into Jode's case. They thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. Yep. That's pretty much the whole story. Only thing left for me to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine, I guess. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up to the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep.
They meant for the submarine to be my coffin, a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. Just want to see how you felt all along. Yep, Camilla's up. Len? Camilla? Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Big rips. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's funny. What is this? Something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. Guess it doesn't matter now. We'll never find it anyway. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. Yeah, we got the tracking device. This'll tell us where Detective Jode is. The present from the InSpectre in white. That's right, Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet's still in that person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is. But even if we find out where it is, how do we even get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right, oh, wait a minute. What about Torpedo? Torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jode's our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Bottle. But my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry. We're gonna go get him right now. Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings, what I said about my dad saving us if he were here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's real thick-skinned. Ow. I'm gonna start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. It's Camilla. Your dad's very proud of you, Camilla. Okay, what do we do now? Go find the command room that was launched somewhere into the sea. What? How? Just let me know. Just to let you know, I don't like water very much. According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo, some kind of missile. Missile, you say? I have a missile right here. I don't think she's talking about that kind of missile. Where did we see another missed torpedo? So this shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without fragment? It's there, yeah? I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jode Watch will tell us exactly where it is, right? Set a radio receiver, isn't it? Must be another torpedo in the submarine. If we use it, we can get the Detective Jode. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. Think so? So what are you gonna do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not, you guys are gonna do it. Darn, I kinda wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? You know, like that one shot from, I don't remember the name of that movie. Alright. Oh, we got grapes. We got grapes. Why is that machine shoving grapes at me? Looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? Machine's probably for feeding grapes to him when he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, oh man, the top of that arm, if you look sideways, it looks like a smiley face with like an eyebrows on top. The arm, yeah. But if you look the other way, then it looks like a line face with like hair. Looks like the arm of this machine's busted. Bussin'. Alright. We got an internal phone. Guess we're going to... Phone mounted to the engine room doesn't work. The water probably damaged the line. Don't need to go there anyway. Alright. Go to the torpedo room. Torpedo room, huh? Might be another torpedo in there. I'll go check. Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room. I don't know about ram, but we don't want to blow up Detective Joe. It's something like that, though. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there. Looks like torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. 2 tubes, so there should be one more on the left. The first thing we do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. Onto the coordinates on the command room into torpedo. And I just turn on the pack of power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try. Good luck! So you guys are just gonna be stuck here until we send help, I guess. How's it going in there? I'm gonna calculate the coordinates of the room. I have to put in a slight offset though, don't want to blow it up. Sure Detective Joe would appreciate that. Leave it to me. Makasete. Good luck with the loading missiles. Okay, think. What will happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me, of course I will. Count on it. Thanks, doggo. Oh right, we have to swap like the nicer lever for the stuck one, I guess. Please help my dad, sissy. I'll be okay here. I'm not scared. Leave it to me, Camilla. We'll be back with your father to save you, I promise. Wait a minute, Sissel. What is it? Well, you just said. I wanted to say that. Thank you, Missile. We can do it. I know we can. Alright. Guess we swap these two levers. And then we need you out of the way. Come on. There we go. Sissel goes and operates the lever. There we go. Here we go. Torpedo looks serviceable. Alright. All set on this end too. Something's odd. What? Command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but guess I'll find out. Alright, hop onto the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Same dialogue or different? Alright, go ahead and hop into the missile. No time to lose. Alright, I'm going. That control room is sinking still. I'm worried. What could have happened, I wonder? Worried too. Guess I better hurry. I guess there was a scuffle. And someone managed to just kill it by accident. What will happen to these two ladies? Same thing. Okay. It was just Lynn with different dialogue. Already since the torpedo's course, it'll head towards the command room where Detective Joe is. 12 seconds after launch, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over. Okay, got it. Then we find our way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task for tonight. Just hold on till I get back. Yep. Okay, Missile, come on. Missile? I'm really sorry, I can't go. What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Miss. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I guess it's a solo puzzle. Can't do it either. Can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But, Miss Lynn, you stay here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. That's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Camilla. I just know you insist you can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other again. Other than, don't worry. Miss Camilla. That just jumps to the front. That's a good boy, Missile. Now you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes. We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. Well, that sure sounds like a, I mean, if we die, we die, sort of send-off. And I'm glad I met you too, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right? Right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promised, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. I mean, for like the 2 seconds that you'll remember, unless you get lingering ghost powers for the 1 day. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. Fire! Bye bye, wavy wave. Here we go. I hope they don't actually want me to count the 12 seconds. I can't remember if they did. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down to the deep ocean? Before I could think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Oh yeah, that sure looks like someone died. Looks like Joe died. It's like Jode. I bet that big masked man did it. I'm gonna bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what the masked man is doing. Let's talk to Detective Jode. Detective Joe's lying on the floor. Came along, Missile. Huh? After all, you and I are the only ones who can bring Detective Toad back to life. That's right. Let's save him together. We can't reach his core. Sorry for the wait, Detective Toad. But who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. Can't believe you made it here. Ours Camilla. What about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I mean, we have time because we're in your heads to say everything. Told Detective Jode everything about what happened on the submarine Yonoa. The submarine's badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jode. Are you Yomiel? Yomiel. So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel.
That's right. Well, those people on the Yonoa, you were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we could still tell you, right, Detective Toad? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Good dog jokes. You still hanging in there? Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm okay. I mean, we're like right at the end, so I figure I might as well finish this. And then like... Yeah, but this is a DS game. Not a PC visual novel. And then I still have to do my Steam, like, buying. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional program theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. Never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. Police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Toad, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomil. "10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. Oh, I can click now. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless ocean. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness, and then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. Came up with a plan to make use of these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life? Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth, a new beginning, huh? I didn't care if it was fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I know I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I know it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And the response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to the country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. You had no idea they were doing this? None at all. I was a fool. So then why did you go to all the trouble of making a deal with you, then? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanel, the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? This looks like an ordinary park. Ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there all the time. At all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. Nah, not him. He's just a weirdo. Plain old odd person. That park is a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy the park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Start with what? Bringing Detective Joe back to life, of course. What good will that do now? Well, we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. Can't do that without you, Detective Joe. Been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where this leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 months before your death. You think they chose 4 minutes because of the whole Japanese she death thing going on? Alright, Yona Submarine Noah Control. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away. We will run out soon. That'll be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Oh, mask off. Oh. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Slap. And that's a gun. Now is the time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grr. Camilla, forgive me! Damn. It isn't over yet. It isn't. Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. Possibility of turning the situation around. Bonk. Big thonks. Alright, what do we got to work with? Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from it. Of course there isn't. Temsic fragment's gone. Could this change in shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? Oh, I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. Well, where could this be? I fell through the cracks of time for what seems like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of the long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do is remember now. The final journey to the truth starts now. Dun 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 dun. Final chapter. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Temsic Park. Oh look, it's all nice looking. Oh, there's a Babu Lin with headphones on, just poking leaves with a stick. Oh, she was baking some yams in the park. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop the weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Lynn probably has no idea what's happening because she's just eating she wants to eat a baked potato. Oh, it's a kitty cat. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. Oh man, look at that meteorite. Bang. Oh, what's that? Did you get a theory right at the end? Here comes O'Meal's death. Ugh, shit. You okay? Who knows? You're all right now. You hurt? You saved me, mister. Just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me, I'm a police detective. So that's a Temsic meteorite, huh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. Changed all of our fates completely. Can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jode? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If the meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. Can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. My fate is to die here, and I accept it. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. It's tricky. Now are you gonna save ya? Flynn just wanders off somewhere that would solve everything. When her sweet potato's almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder, a little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting the sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to make the fragment move instead. I guess it's up to your boy. I got some nozzles. Headphones. Miss Lynn looks so happy. Sure, she's happy. She's about to eat a sweet potato. That happiness is about to be shattered in a single instant. When she drops her sweet potato. I don't think you're seeing the big picture. Anyway, we gotta keep our eyes peeled for a chance to make our move. Right? We won't drop the ball or the sweet potato. It's ready. Dekta. Dekiagari. Alright, we can move to the potato now. We can examine it. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. It's nothing like them on a cold winter. This is so, like, Japanese Korean. Like, they don't do fucking... I mean, I know they roast sweet potatoes, but I mean, it's a very, like, openly, like, yo, that's something you just eat in the winter. Go out to like a stall and get one. They're sweet and they smell delicious. You guys are sure making me want to try one. You turn up the music on the headphones. Stay back. Oh. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop the sweet potato. I know how much that girl loves food too. Anyway. At least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I'll shoot her. Okay, so it's the same. Oh boy, poor Miss Lynn, I'm sorry. You're so sorry to put her down. Alright, now Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all this later. Temsic meteorite's gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about the fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help. Okay, I need you to move out of the way then. We got a basket that we can rock. Okay. Go potato, fall out. We could spray the nozzle. I guess we spray the nozzle. Look at that sweet potato.
The big square, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile. That's Mino. Oh, right, of course. Well, look at them. That potato and Mino. Right now they have the same shape. They said you could swap them. Good idea, missile. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help. My help? Ah, I see. I can't reach though, missile. Missile, I'm bad at the video game. I should have gotten the potato, missile. Missile, I should have gotten the potato. I'm so sorry, missile. Missile, I'm bad at the video game, missile. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Uh-oh, we have to change fate. Looks like both the path and fates can be difficult to change. There has to be a way. Work together, you and me. I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought, that's funny. Why it's using past tense. Looks like the basket's empty now. Did Lynn think she was going to eat both of those huge sweet potatoes? Who knows? There might have been even more than two before. When Miss Lynn finds out her sweet potato is gone, she might cry very loudly. Are we trying to make her out to be some sort of sweet potato freak? I gotta let her die so that I can reset properly and have my skips. Bam. Time up. So we need missile out of the way. We need to rock the potato. Go here. Trick it. We go on the potato. Move here. We have Sissel move down. This will go here. We have Sissel launch the potato up. And then we have there we go. Oh look, the lamppost is bending, but hasn't broken yet. Really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the temstick fragment smashed through the glass lantern on the way down. But if Mino sits firmly in the way, fate should be changed. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, okay, that's the same sweet potato talk. Alright, let's see how this plays out then. About time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the Falcon's path. Oh, okay. That giant sweet potato. If anything can get it in the way, that monster can. That ugly monster can. Ow. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. Well, let's see. Bang. Oh, there, how's that? Look, the fragment's course, it changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Oh no! Detective Jode! The temstick fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Is it gonna accidentally shoot because of the pain? Come on, put it down! Huh? Jode, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's a detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! Oh, no, there's the shot. No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile! The bullet stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jode. The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the defective's true fate. To do that, we need to stop his bullet. There must be something with the same shape around here. Is it the potato? It's the sweet potato. He's about to be fucking shot with a heavy-ass potato. There's such thing as a potato gun, guys. Oh, well, that still killed him. That's pretty bad. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still. This fate's just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we overlooked one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Uh-oh. Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there. Oh, well, detective's fucked up. Damn, my leg will move. It's all over, we're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap. Why don't we just let it play out and try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact that her death would be erased, but her memory would remain. It will scar her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? I think there might be something we could be done. What is it? What could Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we might be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomil! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depends on it. I'm dead though? In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it, give it your all. Remember, you only have a split second. Alright, do it now. Alright, shoot my shot. Shooting my shot, dude. Now it's your turn, Missile. What, me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. We can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped, alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oh, damn, boy. Ye gods. Just yeeted. Yeah, like the guy just ripped himself out of like a hook. And then just yeeted the child and then died. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Oh. That'll be fine, it's just a scrape. Lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, right, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... what's that? This is a detective badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective badge? Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Limps over. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It's just like Boku no Pico Macadamia nut. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. I missed her. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. It's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into the park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody please look at me. Huh? Oh, kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. Somebody please reach out a hand to me. I had just only died at that time. I had lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. Took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. Took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yamil." The man named me Sissel. It was it was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Sissel and Cecile, get it? Those 10 years were very happy to me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. First, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. I got my revenge on Lynn, or I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. Bang, bang. I left my old self buried in the junkyard and walked away. Black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you buried the body of your old friend. Sissel went inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see after all at the time. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind the corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? Simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Why not? Remember the thing about individual powers, differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, I would never have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now.
That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. Fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this is the last fate to be averted, huh? Fate averted. So Yamil, looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from my darkness. The darkness. The secrets. I guess it's time to go back. The new 10 years later was just born. Right? We should get back to our new present. Can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way the game of the dead works, huh? No matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime of my new life. Hey, Cecil. Yes. When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. Before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yamil? Thank you, Cecil. So very glad I met you. Me too, Yamil. Cecil, are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggo. Well, looks like you can come to live with me now. Let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? Sounds good, Detective Joad. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning. Now, we're going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would cross again. Wait. Oh. Before you go back to a new present, I want to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten. Again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I really am grateful to you, Cecil. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know. Who exactly are you? Fair enough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Any guesses, real quick? You changed the fates of many people tonight. First of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. that had occurred, what do you think? What do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. So here's the true timeline. Of the you didn't interfere at all. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hid in place and left. And in the process, oh wow, they killed a child, huh? 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know, I bet you understand it now, do you not? Wait a minute. Yeah, he died near... Died in the wave zone. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the man. There still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red. Man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then... he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man of red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. That's the other version of the story this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Yeah! That's right. I'm Missile. "10 years is a very long time in dog years. You still couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I'd grown old. My powers were weak. So I decided I need to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody possessed powers different from me. Wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened. But I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? May not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How do you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the 2 intruders of the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard at the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desert lamp. Made my first stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on the night of the first time as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you fucked off. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, Yomiel. What? Gave you the information you need to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only have until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found the truth out tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggo really outsmarted me in every single way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile. I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. So you did! Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us really knew what happened in that town tonight. I made my way back to the new present. Huh? How come it's dark? Yeah, I'll just turn on the lights here. Oh shit! Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Heh, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked. But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well I want to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Joe. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Something wrong? You have one of those badges too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like that. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, huh? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, huh? Now that I'm a detective,
I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will, that you will. Meow. Oh, hello, don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yeah, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Oh, it seems to me I've heard that name before somewhere. Meow. I think Sissel likes you, Len. Oh hey, Mom's not a shadow anymore. Alright everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, ma'am. Oh yeah, I'm getting catted. Bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somewhere too. Yeah, I'm Long Cat now. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now this is my new fate. God, they had to buy 2 separate chickens for this. Guess I really am a cat. Suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of the world unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for a while now. For quite a while. Hey, look, yeah! Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Oh, he's got big spaghetti. He's got big spaghetti. And Cat's just sitting up there watching. Oh look, he's got his own dance. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is Inspector providing for his men? No, there's the footsies. Why are you undercover when there's no, like, crime? Here's your food, gentlemen. Unless you just became, like, a waitress for fun. Memory, what are you doing here? Heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigations Unit today. So you took part-time job just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Okay. Oh yeah, she put a bug on the chicken. The chicken bug. Oh, meanwhile she's eating a whole chicken in the... I've never cooked this way before, so exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, fenugreek, curried? Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item? Oh, by the way, our very best customer requested it. Now on with taste testing. Oh, she has to eat them all. She's eaten 4 of them already. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is the very best customer anyway? Oh, it's the curry chicken guy. Yeah, the curry rice guy. I mean, I guess he wouldn't have been charged if he wasn't, controlled. I guess he's just some guy. Oh, well. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Yeah, but do you want to be in the same room as it? Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Oh man, free money. Free money? Masao Ueda, Miho Kobayashi, Kami Iwasaki. Oh hey, so this is where you work, huh, Papa? Papa. That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give to me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister, perhaps. Now, must you talk that way in our front of our darling angel? Here's to the stoogy mind of my husbando. Toshihiko Honda, Takashi Nishimura, Yoshihiro Okinaga, Kei Hashimoto, Nobuhito Shimuzi, Yosuke Noro. What was this other government doing? This deal is going quite well, I must say. These grapes are quite good, my good man. The Yonoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned. Egad. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me the case of the fables? I believe I just nearly died of fright just now. Sotoro Kubo, Mitsuhiko Kakano, Masakazu Sugimori. Hatsushimori. Oh man, he's playing in the park. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. So I guess Mr. Medical Doctor just went to go research the meteors anyway. Yeah. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Shigenori Kiwada, Nari Taniguchi, Hakusuya, Ichigarashi, Chikutana. Oh man, Panic Dance. And they're still layering it over the music. Today is the day you know he's finally getting out. You know, everyone's trying to get real tired of seeing you do that. But let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week? You got it! Keisuke Yamakawa, Janet Sue, Tomoyuki Olu, Lucia. Damn, translation was one person. Ye gods, my good man. R&D promotion versus communication. Quality assurance people. Special thanks to all these people. Reed Baird. Mickey Mouse. Oh, hey, look who's in prison. "10 long years, O'Meal. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Thank you, Sissel. Toshiyuki Yamamoto, Akiko Ito, Keiji Inafune. Hey, it's Keiji Inafune. The one that fucked everything up for fucking Mighty Number 9. Don't look at him. Hey, look at that painting. Rate it compared to Detective Jodes. Yeah, look at this photo with kitty cat's moving on the top. Oh shit! It jumped into the shot. Fucking that's a good use of the DS technology. That's the reason why the DS dual screen is fucking sick. Dun 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 dun. So even anything like to do after you finish? I guess that's true. Is it even gonna list anything new if this isn't from the menu? Beloved mother. Camilla's mother and Joe's wife. 5 years ago, she was shot and killed when a contraption Camilla made was arrested for the murder. Oh, it shows like all of the changes. Okay. So if I hit continue, what does it do? It starts on chapter 1. Is it just the beginning? I guess it is. Let me go check. I mean, there's nothing else on the menu, so I'm assuming that's all. I mean, most DS games like this will probably not have a post game. I guess all there is to read the changes. Me, the mystery. Oh, there's 15 changes from the beginning. Do I know that man? The man I pursued thinking he was me was hit by a meteor and killed 10 years ago. I traveled back 10 years ago and witnessed the beginning of it all with my own eyes. Our only hopes are to Powers of the Dead and Detective Jode. Ray. Nope. Jigo doesn't really have much to say. Born who planned, he knew it, abandoned it, yep. Appears to be an old man servant operates this thing. Apparently he's a finely crafted remote control robot. He used a machine gun to shoot and kill Detective Jode.
She and Lynn are now waiting to be rescued at the sinking ship. Went back in time 10 years to do the final fight. Doomed to dangle from the chandelier. Yep. Worn out by the drama. Halted it. You guys are barely characters. That's fine. Fired a bullet. Transmission. Yep. On the search for Camilla. Lobbies for the fight. Fighting the housing thing. Pigeon Man. You don't have anything. You don't have much. So from Jailbird up to... The last one should be coded version. Yep. Have to go back 10 years. The minor crew hand, a member of the trip, tried to go and quit. The other me, trying to get a new life for himself. Shame they don't have, like, ones for the characters we learned at the end. Alright, well that was Ghost Trick, I guess. How'd you enjoy that? Or a cat that just goes... just slapping things? Alright, guess we're done now. Uh... Honestly, if I buy it, probably Disco Elysium.